Hello! Welcome to Diecast Destiny. Oh man. What was that?
I don't know.
Question?
Yeah. Our little thing didn't say on air, so I was like,
That's,
the fuck?
yeah.
Oh yeah, I was confused about it too. That's alright. We're here. Right? We're here?
Yeah, here we
We're
are.
here?
It
Yeah,
still
we're
doesn't
here.
say on air for me, but
Same, but that's okay, because I guess we're here.
Mm-hmm.
We made it. We made it, you guys. What's going
Yay.
on?
I am
System.
certain we are here.
Close out of that. Open that back up. That little. Anyway, hey, I'm Craig.
Hey.
I'll be your dungeon master this evening. I'm here with Syrah, Trey, Jared, Jess, Matt, and Jax. We got a special day today.
Do we?
Does anybody remember what today is?
I do.
it's Sunday.
It's our fucking 20th. No, 20th?
20th,
Second?
goddamn.
Wow, I know. I tried to give us a lot of time there, but it's our second anniversary of the campaign.
Woo woo!
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Second
it is
campaign
the
anniversary.
20th.
Today
is it the 20th?
It is the 20th.
The date is the
Yes,
20th.
there
It is
you
the
go.
20th today.
I'll pretend I knew that. That way, it looks like that's what confused me.
That's
There you go.
probably what happened.
Now, technically, the anniversary is in 2 days, but this is the day that we're here and
Yeah,
celebrating
it's just
it.
this is the
like
session
yeah.
that is closest to the date.
Yeah, it's close. It's close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Thanksgiving always being on a Thursday.
Yeah, exactly. Why not?
Yeah.
All right. Well, to kick things off, as a small little thing, literally, it's really small. Everyone can start with inspiration. Those of you that had inspiration from last time, we'll just push that on to next week. But yeah, for today, everyone gets to start with inspiration because, well, happy anniversary, guys.
Woo!
Can Kogot also have inspiration?
What?
Can Kogot
Animals?
also have inspiration?
Ben, Portobello.
Sure.
Yay. There's not a spot on his sheet, but it's okay. I'll remember.
Oh man,
I remember
friggin-
that pressing C opens the character sheet.
friggin'
Same.
peppermint mocha's back at Starbucks, y'all.
Yeah.
No, right?
I have eggnog in my coffee right now.
That sounds dope.
Wine is back in at the kiddo household, so.
Ah.
Hooray!
Wine is back in my mouth.
I had beer with a breakfast taco this morning.
Breakfast beer for breakfast.
Breakfast beer for breakfast.
Mithy has a little owl bear wavy thingy. Well, I love
I
that.
know.
Chat.
It's so
Ooh.
cute. I need to up our emote game.
Oh yeah, we should do that.
We should do that.
Hey, how many subscribers are we gotten at 2-day words?
Well, subscribers, we have 5.
Yeah, followers.
Followers,
That's what
we have 97.
I meant. Man, wouldn't that be great? 97 subscribers.
One day.
Yeah.
One day.
If you're thinking of ideas for our Christmas presents,
Yeah.
there
You
you
could
go.
just-
Uh-oh, did we lose
Oh,
Craig?
froze. He...
Oh no,
Craig,
we
can you
lost
hear
Craigles.
us?
Technical difficulties.
You back? Oh.
Gonna be one of those days.
Yay.
Sorry, I'll be back whenever that happens. Don't freak out, everyone.
I'm a little freaked out.
Everything
We will
will be
always
just
panic when
fine.
we lose you.
There was mild panic.
I was about to burn the place down.
I have issues with anxiety, okay?
As you should. You should burn the place down. That's true. Size 97 in subscribers. Fantastic. I need to reload I can't see you guys. That's frustrating.
Oh no.
I know it. It's just, like I said, one of those days. It's alright. We're gonna push through. It's our fucking second anniversary. Don't do
Yeah.
shit.
I
We're
say
just
the
gonna roll with
first
it.
couple years is the hardest.
Ah. Ain't
I
that
mean,
the
No matter how
truth?
glitchy the tech is.
Isn't that just supposed to be like the first year? And also, does that mean it's gonna get easier from here, or does that
I have
mean
no idea.
that they're gonna start saying the first 3 years are the hardest?
Nope. It gets harder before it gets harder. That's
Oh
what I always
no!
live by.
It's good. All right, roleplay warm-up question. So this one, it's a little not.
It's fun.
It's
I
fun.
liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not very backstory building, but it's fun. It's fun. We like this one.
It's a good insight to the personality on a deeper level.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
There
go
you
with
go.
that.
Plus,
Sounds great.
now that we will have established idle actions,
Maybe you can make a video game. And make
Don't
mix compare the
spoil
video
it.
game.
Let us get there, friendo.
So, if this were a video game, and you were the main character, but the controller was left alone for too long, what would your idle movement be? Let's start with Cecily.
Okay. So, I would just kind of stand there and just kind of like shift my weight from one foot to the other. And then like stop and then like reach down and like pick a rock out from between my hooves. And then go back to that. And then like pull out a cigarette, smoke that a little bit. And then go back to just kind of chilling.
Nice. Forever with a rock between your hoof.
Can't get the damn thing out.
Awesome. Kish.
Alright, so at first I would kind of just be rocking side to side. And then if still was pouring, I would start swinging my arms back and forth, kind of looking around. And then if it was still boring, then I'd start running in a circle.
Nice.
This gets
That
progressively more chaotic, like
seems-
doing flips.
seems about right.
and-
Trying to stay still, trying to fidget.
It's like my whole childhood. William.
I'd wanted to give the answer of the Koopa Troopas. I think it's from Super Mario World, where the music hit. Do this nice little dance move. But real answer, I think William would probably pull out his spell book, just peruse that for a little while, then scratch his butt, and then every third iteration he would like actually stop and look at the camera. Like, you know, break the fourth wall, kind of raise an eyebrow at the player, like, hey, you coming back? Coming back? We gonna get
Just
back
be
to this?
AFK all day. What's up?
I have better things to do than just stand here.
Oh, can
That
we have
reminds me
like
of one
idle
game.
voiceovers too?
Probably. Reminds me of one game I played when I was young. I don't remember what it was. Rayman, maybe? Where
I love
he
Rayman.
straight up like he stops. Or yeah, he stops and he like turns and looks at you, and then he gets progressively more frustrated. Eventually he like leans up to the camera and taps the screen, and you can hear the tunk 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 of the glass. Funniest moment. That was always my favorite. Loon.
I think she'd probably just kind of like sway and hum a little. And then eventually take out the Saturn and just kind of like pluck. Just finger it.
Give it a little diddle.
Yeah.
Good. Good. Clink.
I'd probably just kind of stand there for a second and then, like, you know, crack the receiver and check the rounds in there, and then close it back up, and then just kind of look around. And then after like a minute or so, just like toss a treat up, and then Kogot would run by and grab it out of the air.
Nice. Carry on.
Cross my arms, kind of sway back and forth. Then as I grab a book out of my bag to read it, Feldir will just go like boop, and then look down at the book as I'm flipping the pages. And I put the book back, pull an arrow out and just look at it and go, ow. Put it back and then go and start that whole thing over again.
I knew it was
Seems
sharp.
about carry on a speed.
I still had to touch it.
I'm book smart, but I'm not very street smart.
Just so bored, I need some sort of stimulation to feel alive.
I need to feel pain.
I will say, my favorite video game moment, whenever you just have like the camera going, is in Death Stranding. When you look, we put the camera towards his crotch. After a bit, he like covers it up, like, "Oh, why are you looking at that?"
That's
That's funny.
That is
appropriate.
pretty funny.
Oh, Kojima.
Right.
You thought of
yeah.
everything.
Stop staring at my groin.
Fantastic. You guys ready for this session?
E.
What's it even going to be like? I don't even know.
Oh.
Just kidding, I know.
I don't.
You don't. That's true.
I think it's going to be a D&D session.
Do you think?
I think so.
Let's find out.
Damn well
It's gonna be
better
a shopping episode.
Oh,
Shut
no.
up.
Surprise!
I love how last session I was like, don't make this a shopping episode, and then it was a shopping episode. Not like a legit shopping episode, but we went through stuff. It was
I
an
was trying-
inventory management episode.
Very hard not to do that, but also
Nah.
I needed all of my things.
We
You-
did
there
move all of
That
that
happens.
stuff into the Lucy's hold, yeah.
Yeah.
Making sure it didn't all get like deleted when he went and wiped the chat.
We got it. It's all taken care of, I think.
I mean, I got to be a Deinonychus for a while.
Well, once one of us learns polymorph, then we can just do that to you whenever.
Dope. I double checked the stuff and it is there.
Well,
Okay.
I guess I could have done that too.
Can confirm.
Alright. Well, let's jump into this.
Do it.
What if the water's cold?
It's gonna be. When last we left off, the party had just boarded the Lucy. You're en route to Aerith to meet up with William's friend, Professor Obero. On the way there, you took some time to discover what all your new magical items were that you acquired from the Remnant Labs. Some were kind of a dud, some were matted with a hint of crust, but many seemed fairly powerful in the right circumstance. Sometime during the week, you received an urgent request for help from Sadie, a member of your ghost crew piloting the ship. You ran to her aid to find that a massive snowstorm was just ahead. Taking charge, Loon brought the ship up above the storm just in time to avoid it, but that wasn't the end of the troubles. Below, something could be seen rippling through the crowds. Clouds. After some investigation, you discovered you did not want to know what that thing was, as its massive tentacle-like stormy appendage reached up and attempted to bring you down. However, with some quick thinking, you were able to outrun it and trick it into chasing giant owls in the opposite direction. Some of you went to bed quite wet and exhausted, but you all survived. Loon and William also got up to some shenanigans with their use of the dream spell, using it in a way that stretched it to its limits. William was able to manipulate the world around him as you both stood in his own little section of the dream realm. He painted a vivid picture for you as he showed you his recurring nightmare. But during that dream, something changed. Suddenly, the control was out of his hands and an entity looked you both in the eyes. That experience had come to an end, but William's problems weren't over just yet. The next night, William experienced a nightmare that was both familiar and way off. As well, it seemed to suggest that Professor Oberl was in real danger. Or perhaps it had already happened. Or maybe that was it happening, and William simply watched on helplessly. Regardless, this is where we pick back up. William, you awaken in a fright. Looking out the window, it seems like you did get a full night's sleep, but it certainly doesn't feel like it. You may take a long rest. However, you will keep your point of exhaustion. The rest of you awaken as well. You may all take a long rest. Looking around your rooms, what would you like to do?
Loon's gonna get up and get ready for the day. Get ready to go have breakfast, but at her door, she's gonna stop and think about it for a minute. I think I'm gonna go check on William. I wonder how he slept. So I'll go and knock on his door.
Okay.
Before you even actually can knock on the door, it opens and William comes bustling out.
Wait.
Sorry.
Hold on.
Wait.
Loon, please go. Please make your little character do that.
I got teleported.
I'm gonna try. By the way, stream does not have full vision, if that's intentional or not.
What does that mean?
It means that they are seeing a part of the map.
Okay. Let's see. All right, that's fun.
You too, huh?
Yeah, I walked to the door of my room and accidentally left my room, and now I can't move or go back.
Yeah, you're stuck in this chair like me, buddy.
Same.
I can't even go and make the toilet fart.
Good.
Yeah, the doors are locked. That's so you can't do that.
That's smart.
So, do I see everyone who's here?
You do. As you all attempt to step out of your room,
Who's
as
that?
you all attempt to step out of your room, you are suddenly placed in the chair at the table.
Oh,
Technically, I'm on the arm of my chair.
close enough. Okay.
Is that Tom?
Oh yeah, because that's
Yes,
Drez.
Okay. I'd never seen that token before.
Currently, however, you are missing one person.
Kogot.
Cecily.
Ugh. I must not be fully awake yet. I don't remember getting here.
I fixed it.
Matt, stop. Stop fucking with shit.
I do have polymorph.
Oh boy! Ben's stuck sitting on me. Thank you. Oh, he disappeared!
Yep. If he's not there at this moment, for right now, don't include them.
Aww.
Cecily, will you be leaving your room today?
I guess. Let's see.
Possibly.
I totally went
like,
straight into my little
no.
nook and
I
stayed there.
can't
until-
like
Mentally
can't see
no.
anything. It's all black.
Oh no.
This is pretty in character though, you know.
Takes her a while.
Staying up late, getting out of bed late.
There we go.
It's pretty par for the course.
Where's this? Where are we?
Why are we at the table?
Oh. Did you all not come down for breakfast?
I just walked out of my door and poof! I'm here.
Oh, well, that's not supposed to happen.
So I do not believe we can get up.
Is this a dream?
Something untoward is going on. Loon, I would ask the same question. Does anyone know if we're actually awake?
Well, I imagine so, because I don't dream.
Pinch myself.
It hurts.
I'm gonna try to stand up with the chair.
You're unable to.
Okay.
So you're not just like super glued to the chair.
Just double checking.
Nice prank, Tom.
You guys, what's going on?
I don't know. Do we?
Also, Cecily, I'm sorry. Have you seen my stash?
Maybe you left it in my room? I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, I went to check, but well, fucking here we are, aren't we?
Can Loon make an Arcana check? Does this
Depends on what you're trying to glean.
Does this seem like we're under some sort of spell?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. $18.
Can we move at all, or we just can't get up?
You can move, you just can't get up.
Okay. So we have free use of our arms.
You do. Loon, I mean, something's certainly going on. You recognize this room. This is a room in the Lucy's magnificent mansion that you've been in and you've eaten here, and you're familiar. But also, the light is out. No other light seems to be on. You can't see anything else besides this room here. You can't see down the hallway.
I'm gonna try to call for a servant. Excuse me?
No response.
Ariana, are you able to detect whether this is a spell that is influencing us or the ship?
I can assure you all that this is not my doing.
Ariana,
Can I tell?
looking around, you notice that the only thing that seems to light up for you is just above, in the chandelier itself, as it's emanating this strange blob of a light undulating around you.
It's up there. Magic. There's something happening up there.
Can you tell me the school?
One moment, I need to check something here really quick.
You're good.
I see that Portobello's token is with us. Is he actually with us?
He was in here whenever I popped in.
Portobello is here.
Lucky.
Are you okay, buddy?
I'm all right. This shit's creepy though, Mom. So
It sure is. When did you get here, buddy?
I don't know.
Okay.
Can you move?
I was hungry. No.
Those of us able to experience dreams, did any of you experience anything strange in your sleep last night? Visions?
When
Portents? Omens?
Hold on.
Oh, that's a
Signs,
good question.
signals.
Premonitions.
How did you sleep, William?
Poorly.
Did you have nightmares again?
Yes, but not in the normal sense. Something between a memory and a vision. And whatever has befallen us now, I fear is related to what I saw.
Well, what'd you see?
Something from my past, which I was unsure if it was related to what's the nightmares that I've experienced when I explored with Loon the previous evening.
Given that it's imprisoned us, maybe being vague is not ideal for this time.
Well, hold on, Clink. That doesn't... This might not be William's fault. Let's not jump to conclusions. William, can you go into more detail about the dream? Like, what happened exactly?
He
Were you naked in class? I've had that dream before, even though I've never been in a school.
Oh.
No, I only have nightmares. That wouldn't be a nightmare. That would be fun.
Okay.
I guess, yeah, it is usually fun. Woo, it's so freeing!
Not here to judge.
Just have your beans and breadstick out there in the breeze.
I love beans and breadsticks.
Me too.
Okay.
But what about this dream? What happened?
William is going to sort of slowly look around the table, kind of take stock, take a deep breath. First, I must tell you a story.
I like stories.
Before my final year of college, in my third year, I met someone. Her name was Tasha DeRue. She was a student at the college, and well, first we studied together, then we became friends and carousers together. Then we became more than friends. Tasha was a gifted student, ambitious, talented, and very driven. Driven to go beyond the strictures that our instructors had placed upon us, to broaden the horizons of her knowledge, to test the limits of her own abilities.
Are you saying that she was studying things the school didn't want her to study? You're not coming through for us.
He's not saying anything.
Oh, okay.
Not that, she wanted to advance too far, too quickly.
In her studies, right?
Yes, in her studies.
It's a valid question.
Otherwise, boundaries were respected. She was enamored of the potentiality of summoning. And I was... you must understand, when I enrolled at the college, I had no arcane ability at all. For my first year, I could barely cast the simplest of cantrips. It was only that when I discovered my relation to magic through tyromancy that the doors opened for me. The doors of perception, if you will. By that point in my schooling, I had become arrogant and too self-assured in my abilities. So when Tasha proposed that we conduct a summoning ritual, I should have tried to talk her out of it, but I agreed to go along with it. In Aerith, we found an old room in an old warehouse. We thought we had done enough of our research. We laid out the circle, we lit the candles, we enacted the chants. We thought our wards of protection were strong, but at first I didn't think the spell had even worked. Hours went by without any contact, without any sign. But then something...
What was she
we
trying
called
to summon?
something forth.
What was it?
It's silly to say, but it was a man. It was just a man. He was, one moment, he was not there. Then the candles guttered, and a strange unlight shone through the cracks in the seams in the floorboards and the cracks in the wall. One moment, nothing was in the circle. The next, a man stood before us. Just a man. Noteworthy only in his absolute mundanity.
Did he have a name?
Not one that he divulged to us. He was... we should have had power over whatever we intended to summon. Whatever we did summon was absolutely unfettered by the safeties we had put in place. He addressed Tasha by name when she had not volunteered her name to him. I could see that she didn't seem to realize the import of what was happening. This man was not what we had intended to summon. She attempted, she ordered him to depart. And he just smiled. She had no power over him. He smiled at her, and he said, "Talented, but too arrogant by far."
Oh.
And he took her. I don't know where. He lifted his hand, she raised into the air. The simple brown robe that he had been wearing dissolved around him into inky, black, oily, vaporous tentacles that reached up and grabbed her and pulled her down into the floor at his feet. I tried to intervene, but I couldn't even summon the most basic, the most elementary of spells. He just waved his hand, and I was thrown across the room. Injured and powerless, I watched as he took Tasha. I don't know where.
I'm sorry. I know this sounds strange, but could you describe this man and his robe a bit more?
He was plain. He was of middling height, with a plain face, in a plain robe. He's a person that it's almost impossible to describe. He just appeared as a man. There was nothing noteworthy about him.
You wouldn't remember if he looked familiar, like anyone we've seen before? And Loon glances over at Kish. Althalos wore a pretty plain robe, didn't he?
Yeah? You've seen Althalos, though, haven't you, William?
Althalos was not... No. I've seen Althalos, yes, and it was not... That was not the face of the man that we summoned.
Well...
Although, using the term man, I fear, is misleading. For as Tasha was pulled down into the void, the miasma at this man's feet, her screams echoing in the air, just for a moment he was no longer a man. He was something other. Just for a moment he was naked, his flesh etched with crawling runes. His fingers were obscenely long and boneless, writhing about themselves. And his... This is silly in the way that dreams often are. His head was a shrieking magpie.
A magpie? Like a bird?
Yes. Yes, I know, it's silly, but that's... It was just for a moment. It was quicker than the blink of an eye. Perhaps Perhaps that image is simply my mind trying to reconcile the irreconcilable, trying to describe something that I cannot process. I cannot be sure. That was the last thing that I saw before darkness swelled up and I lost consciousness.
Can Loon make a history check to see if she recalls anything like what he's describing in any of the books that she's read or any of the stories she's been told?
Sure.
Come on, baby. Ooh, nat 20
So nice.
for a total of 26.
Okay. So, one of the things that comes to mind as he's telling this story, particularly when he brings up the magpie, is the symbolism that in various cultures that evokes. The magpie is commonly connected to the devil.
Like Asmodeus? Or whatever his name is.
Asmodeus is certainly the big bitch in charge. There are others as well, however, that one in particular that loves to take on the visage of like a very classic devilly looking person. Though Asmodeus does look the part. So could be that. Could be Mephistopheles, which is the one that enjoys taking that visage. There's many different devils.
If what's happening to us now is the doing of the person you had a nightmare of, then we might be in for quite a bit of trouble. You see, the magpie, it's well, do any of y'all know anything about the symbology of the magpie?
No, they like to steal stuff.
That is true. Now this...
Should I make a religion check or assume that this has been, touched on in my researches over the years?
Well, Luna's going to describe what she thinks it might be. If you wanted to say your role.
Luna will describe it, but I will say that it's probably something that, you're one that would have likely been like, that was weird, and then looked up magpies and the symbology of that. So it's likely that maybe you already knew this little portion. But go ahead, Lynn.
So, I didn't really have a whole lot to do when I was younger. So I spent a lot of my time reading and learning. One of the stories that I read kind of stands out in my mind at the moment. The magpie is commonly associated with the devil or Mephistopheles. And your description kind of gives me pause.
Or Asmodeus.
Or Asmodeus. I wonder if perhaps your friend may have accidentally, summoned him? Or at least someone tied to him? Do you think that that's something she would have done intentionally?
I had not considered. No, it couldn't have been intentional.
Well, that's good.
We were foolish, but we weren't stupid. Yeah, I saw that, Matt.
I didn't even say anything.
You didn't have to.
You exactly. No, we would. If that's who she had intended to summon, she would not have been as crestfallen. She would not have tried to send it away.
True. Yeah, that's fair.
If you think that guy's doing this, how long ago did your friend disappear? Why would this be happening now?
This was decades ago. I've never told this story to anyone. My arrogance and my powerlessness in a time of need have been a source of deep shame for me.
It wasn't
I've
your
tried
fault.
to. Oh no, it was. I should have argued with her. I should have. At the very least, I should have not participated, or tried to prevent her summoning in some way. Loon, in the dream, when I described to you how I was on a sojourn when I joined that caravan, this is what I was trying to run away from, was my guilt over what had happened in the summoning. Nobody at the college that I'm aware of knew anything that had happened. I had returned to my schooling, and as far as I'm aware, our instructors just assumed that Tasha had absconded. It's not unheard of for students to decide that their period of instruction is done early and leave before officially graduating.
Okay, so this dream that you had last night, was it just a memory of that summoning?
Well, it was and it wasn't. That's... Now we come to the matter at hand. What I saw last night, it was not Tasha, it was Professor Oberu. He was the one who was grabbed by this figure. I again tried to intervene. I was again powerless. Professor Oberil, I watched as he was dragged, screaming, into the summoning circle and pulled down into this miasma. Which is why, upon awakening, my intention had been to inform the rest of you that I was going to be teleporting to the college at Aerith. But instead found myself here with the rest of you. Which brings us to the immediate quandary. Where are we, and what do we do about it?
Right.
We're in the dining room.
Did we ever? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, it looks like we're in the dining room. But it doesn't... It obviously doesn't feel right.
Is there anything ethereally weird about this space we're in?
Other than the creepy chandelier?
Also,
Yeah.
Ethereally weird. Like,
also,
as the ethereal plane. Hang on there.
I thought
hang on.
maybe we just switched to low wattage bulbs and that's why it was so dim in here.
What's a bulb?
No, there is doesn't seem to be anything ethereally weird. Carry on, what's up?
normally when I use detect magic, do I see it all around me? Because there, you know, it's the way that the ship is.
Because it's a magic mansion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would suppose normally there would be some sort of for the mansion itself, it would probably be dim. But yeah, I would say that everything very likely lights up. No, right now, not everything is lighting up.
Okay.
So it's obviously different from what she would normally
Yes.
expect.
Yes. I'm pretty sure this is not our ship. And if it is, there is something up because I normally can tell that we're on the ship just very dimly, and the only thing that I'm seeing light up is that.
Well, that would make sense. You can't come in here unless you're invited. So... somehow... somebody has pulled us... to somewhere else?
Can we cast spells in here?
If we didn't, I wouldn't have been able to do detect magic.
That's
right?
true. Well, that's not really like a spell though, isn't it? Like
That's
for
what I
you,
said,
it's
right?
more like a feature.
It's-
Like
Well, it's a spell that she
a
gets to
cantrip.
cast at will. Yeah.
well, yes, we can. Okay.
Did you get the School of Magic? Because evocation and illusion are going to have two different approaches.
Fair enough.
Thank you for reminding. I did not.
One moment. Okay. The School of Magic that you see is illusion.
Fuck.
It's an illusion, guys. It's the only thing I must be.
Does anyone have any ideas? I just really wanted some of my friggin' stash, but I can't find it. I can't even get up to get it.
Well,
Oh, I could really use one this morning.
I have an idea.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Why don't I just dispel that?
Oh, let's hope it's that easy.
I guess we fuck around and find out.
I will use Dispel Magic on the
What level?
source. It is 3rd. That is the highest I can cast.
Okay. All right. Clink. She cast Dispel Magic on the chandelier.
It's the only source, so yeah.
As you cast Dispel Magic on the chandelier, you all find yourselves standing just outside a blacksmith's workshop. You hear the sound of metal hammering metal, and you turn to see an older Verdan gentleman working hard at his craft. A boy runs in crying, just as the man shoves the billet back into the coals. The boy, another Verdan, holds up some metallic toy contraption. It seems broken. The man takes a seat at a nearby desk, pulls the kid up to sit on his knee, and begins teaching him how to fix his toy. You watch as he seems to forget about the steel he left stuck in the coals, completely enraptured by his young son's ability to pick up on a mechanical work with such ease. After a job well done and a much-deserved hug, the father sends the boy on his way as you both watch him run off down the street. You turn back to the man, but he's gone, and it's cold. The bite of winter is moving in as you look upon a dark and empty workshop. To your left, you hear a door open. Clink's mother walks out carrying something wrapped in layers of towels. It smells delicious, whatever it is. As she makes her way down the street, you hear the door open again. You look just in time to see a copper-haired, cloaked man step inside and gently close the door behind him. As the door clicks shut, Lucy's magnificent mansion snaps back into focus. You look up, and the light nearest Clink has flickered on.
We all saw this?
You all saw this.
This has stopped being amusing.
It was never amusing.
Well, I thought it was at the beginning, but
I don't like this.
Am I still
No,
immobile?
no.
Am I still immobile?
You are. Clink, was that you? As a child?
It was.
Did I recognize the guy with the
Absolutely.
copper? Yep.
It was
Do
all
I?
close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. Well,
What is?
Try
What
the
does
other
this mean?
lights.
I'm just gonna point out the obvious. I think each of us needs to do this.
But I can't dispel magic.
Ariana, as you cast Dispel Magic, the light begins to flicker on, but it doesn't quite catch.
That's interesting.
I think you need to use a more potent spell. It's like the gem in the forest.
I was just gonna say, it seems very familiar. Do you think it needs to be more potent or just different?
I did it at 4th level. I can't do it any higher.
It
What was the
doesn't
gem in
say
the
that
forest?
you did it at 4th level.
It's supposed to.
It says 3rd level abjuration because it is a 3rd level spell, but I think did it burn a 4th level slot for you?
It doesn't show my spell slots because I don't have an actual spell in that slot, but whenever it pops up, it popped up with the 4th.
I don't know if it's not one of your spells, then
I don't know that you get to choose what spell
It used
slot.
it.
Oh, it did.
It
Okay.
did. It did use the 4th level spell
I
slot.
wondered because it
Hold
was like part of your racial abilities.
on. Okay. My apologies.
No, you're fine.
Usually it says that it has
Yeah,
cast at whatever
I
level.
was confused. It didn't say.
Ariana, as you cast Dispel Magic at 4th level, you are all standing in a darkened forest. Fog carpeting the ground. Oh, where did Jared go?
He had to pee really bad, like I did a minute ago.
We're gonna go ahead and give him a moment.
Okay.
Oh boy, oh boy.
You gotta be here for this.
I just
Yeah.
wanna point out that I think it's interesting that the second roll on our 2nd anniversary was a natural 20.
Oh.
Make of that what you will.
I will make all of it.
It was a natural 20 on the 20th.
On the 20th.
Yep.
Ooh.
Man, I wish I believed in that crap.
Right? Like, aw.
Aw, if only that actually meant something.
If I was superstitious right now, I'd be feeling lucky.
But then think of the disappointment.
I know,
When
right?
Yell at
nothing-
Jer, tell him to hurry, because there he is.
Because there he is.
Sorry.
It's okay. All right. Carry on. As you cast Dispel Magic at 4th level, you're all standing in a darkened forest, fog carpeting the ground. William, a hint of recognition sparks in your mind as you turn just in time to see a slightly younger version of yourself pushing through the brush. Something seems to have caught his eye. The fog clears a bit as he kneels down next to the dead body of a female drow with long black hair. She bears a striking resemblance to you, Cariana. Immediately, you hear Dresmorland scream, "No! Minerva!" as he runs over and grabs her up in his arms. The younger William reaches down and pulls a locket from around her neck, oblivious to Dresmorland's presence. Dres just watches on as William opens the locket, whispers a name, secures it in his own bag after a short moment of consideration, and then continues pushing through the haze. Dresmorland looks at you, Cariana, with tears streaming. Then back to you, William. Lucy's magnificent mansion fades back into reality. Do you still have it? The locket.
William is going to reach into his jerkin, I guess. tug the silver chain out, take it up off over his head, offer it forward with cupped in both hands, and be like, I had no idea what I had found. This was Ilviriana's?
Ilvirania.
Yes, that's what I said.
What did I just see?
Ariana, we have a lot to discuss. Ilvirania was the name of my daughter.
I'm so sorry.
I lost her before she was born. Not to some death. Ariana, do you remember the name that I gave you?
I do. I wrote it down. I'm pretty sure I wrote it down.
Minerva.
That.
Minerva. Ariana, Minerva was your mother. My wife.
Does that make you?
Yes, my dear.
Now it all makes sense.
I didn't know she had died.
Did you know this whole time?
That
That,
Ariana was...
yeah.
I did.
Oh.
Yeah, now it all makes sense. Why you gave me extra stuff.
We... I wanted to take you to Minerva. Tell you in person. With her. But... He wipes his tears.
Are we certain that what we're
realized.
seeing is real, though? Perhaps.
Well, William has the locket.
It's just, this is
William, may I see it?
Yes, yes, please.
Have you always had... Did that really happen?
Yes, years ago, on one of my rambles, I found Minerva, I suppose. I had no idea.
He takes the locket and looks at it and pops it open. This was one of my first. I made this.
My friend, I'm so sorry. I wish there was some comfort I could give.
I'm sorry, Cariana. I didn't mean to lie to you.
No, it's
I-
fine.
We have a lot to talk about. Best we move on, though.
Yeah.
He slides the locket over to you, Cariana. This was meant for you. He just kind of sits back and looks down.
Dresmorlin, was it you who placed the enchantment on the locket?
I had.
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that. Was that an affirmation? Or...
I had.
Oh, okay. Ariana, when you wear that locket, perhaps this happened for a reason. I believe that kept me safe for a number of years. Or at least I hope that... Well, the locket will protect you from divination and scrying. When you wear it, it will essentially render you invisible to some who may wish to spy upon you from afar.
Well, that's convenient. Immediately puts it on.
When we saw Minerva, did she could we tell why she had died? Like obvious wounds or yeah.
I want you to make an investigation check.
Okay. $14.
Okay. It was a it seemed somewhat gruesome, though not overly. However, there were patches of burned away skin, like melted away skin.
Okay.
And it's a familiar sight to you.
Okay.
Based on some things that you saw when you were younger.
Thought so.
As you all, however, come back into the Lucy's magnificent mansion, you look up and Cariana's light has been lit.
Gonna just like look up at the lights with dread, like anticipating what these mean.
I don't think this is a dream.
How do we all do it?
Yeah, not everybody can do what we.
You really think we have to, Clink?
Well, potent magic seems to be the only thing, and given that dispelling it just lit up a candle, I think it's our only option.
Just casting any spell at it?
Well, Clink and I experienced something similar a long time ago. There's this giant tree, and there were these crystals. And we had to pour magic into them to, I guess, activate it. And this looks very similar. I don't necessarily know if it has to be magic, but it seems that we have to do something. And it definitely appears to be tied to the individual.
Also, given that part of what I saw was true, and part of what Cariana saw was true, maybe we should hurry, so there might be a chance I could save my mother.
Clink, these feel like memories. These things that have already happened.
Well,
Just to reiterate, we saw his mom leave the house, and then Othalos went into the house?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, I suppose there's naught for us to do, but to cast the spell again and see what happens. I will go next. However, before proceeding, I must try something. I'm going to try sending a message to Professor Oberil. At least try to give him some warning of what he might, the danger he might be in.
Message as follows.
Professor, terrible nightmare foretells awful danger for you, possibly demonic. Please respond. Keep safe. Keep strongest magical protections in place. Research magpies, dreams, cult of divine.
There is no response.
That's what I was worried would happen. Very well.
And I'll go ahead and cast Dispel Magic on the chandelier.
At what level?
Third.
As you cast Dispel Magic, The light flickers. Does not turn on.
Right. Well, let's try it again. Let's try 4th level.
We've done 3rd and 4th already.
As you cast Dispel Magic at 4th level, we're going to go ahead and take our break. Quick little 2-minute break.
Oh,
We'll
God.
be right back. Yeah.
Ooh.
We'll be right back. We're going to just grab a pee and grab a beer and not drink both of those.
No.
Definitely not. Nope.
So we'll be
Jeez.
back.
Oh,
This pee tastes just like Keystone.
Hey! You guys ready for more trauma?
No.
Just kidding. Who knows if this will all just be trauma? Who knows?
William's up
Probably not.
next. Maybe it'll just be a lot of cheese.
all of
I
his
mean,
favorite cheese
apparently-
memories.
As of
We're-
late.
We're gonna
Wait.
watch Othello's slay cheese.
Oh gosh.
Have I ever told you the story of how I came into possession of my enchanted dagger?
So he cast 4th level.
Delicious.
Nice.
Yes, I'm getting there. All right. Volume. As you cast Dispel Magic at 4th level on the chandelier, you're standing at a packed dirt crossroads on a quaint rural landscape of rolling hills and golden grass as leaves vibrant with reds and yellows snap from their limb in a cool breeze, floating gently to the ground. In front of you stands a large, well-maintained, multi-story inn of stone and thick timber. The distinction between road and lot is blurred as the whole place is surrounded by sturdy wooden fencing. Horses of travelers merely stopping for a quick meal are tied along the fence line. Others, apparently here for the night, have their horses taken to a nearby stable. Children unintentionally pester customers moving through as they run around with dead sticks and wooden swords pretending to go on adventures. One, the smallest of the bunch, wields not a sword, but a large hunk of cheese. He takes a small bite, whips around and pretends to cast a spell on a cloaked man that just arrives and yells, "Boom! You're dead!" With unkempt copper hair and beard, the man smirks at the irony as he makes his way inside. As the door closes behind him, a dark light flashes and you see dismembered bodies with patchy, dissolved skin strewn around, a blazing roar of flames that consume the inn. As your heart races with confusion and panic, you blink and you're once again sitting in Lucy's magnificent mansion. You look up and William's light has turned on.
Wally, are you gonna be okay? She's reaching her hand towards you, by the way.
Timed out.
Thank you, Cariana. I don't know. I must begin to wonder how long has our fates, how long have they been entwined with Althalos's plans?
Can I... Yeah, I timed out on Foundry. I gotta log back in.
Me.
Can I roll a history check to see if I remember that moment we saw? To see if I can recall if that was a real memory or vision?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know why it rolled 2.
All right, 18. So
Thankfully, they were right next to each other.
you don't remember that at all. And in fact, that the smallest one, the child, that it didn't even look like you. He was dressed as you. It almost seems like he was pretending to be you.
William, was that you?
Wally? Do you have any siblings? Or...
I do. I have... I have 3 sisters and a brother. All of them would be too old to be the child that we just saw, but... I know I have some nieces and nephews. I'm sure I have more than I even know about.
How long ago was it that you and Tasha...
Doing some quick math, hang on.
Carry the 2.
It would have been... nearly 4 decades ago.
Okay.
Do you think some of this stuff is happening now, or is going to maybe happen?
I think that it's both. As my dream last night showed, we can be shown things that really did happen, but what we see can be modified to reflect things that are happening now or have yet to happen.
I just look grimly at the lights. Should go next.
Well, we seem to be going in order.
I don't have that spell.
Neither do I.
I don't think the spell is what counts. The discharge of
Don't say that.
You
the expenditure of arcane energy is what fuels the lights.
The discharged penetration of...
Ish
Fucking
avoids eye
gross.
contact with everyone.
I think penetrating discharge sounds better.
Stop it!
The moist penetrating discharge.
La, 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 la.
Wow, that got real
I-
specific, really. Like,
That's
good, I should write
enough.
books.
Stop
Looks like it has
tormenting
to-
each other.
Looks like it has to be like 4th level or higher. So I guess I'll cast Blight at it.
Worst case scenario, it dies.
Don't mind all that. Unless the lamp wants to make a con save.
That was a sick roll, though.
I really hope it does.
That was just
Rolling
like
is-
base level too. Like
Cecily. As you cast Blight at 4th level at the chandelier, you see that it flickers. However, nothing happens.
well, I guess we could skip me. Let's just go on to the next person.
I think you might need to use something a little more potent.
Could it be a certain school of magic?
Possibly.
Perhaps the spell cast upon it must be dispel magic, but it is not dependent upon who casts it. Perhaps the chandelier will show us each in turn a vision of a possible present or future or past trauma, depending upon its own whim.
I'm just gonna try it again, but at 5th level.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hot damn.
And would have had less damage because I rolled really good on that first one apparently.
Yeah. There were no ones on that first one.
Cecily. As you cast another Blight, this time at 5th level, you're all standing in the middle of a lavish party. Fanciful masks of dragon and fae adorn every guest, while faceless servants clad in all white flow between the crowd. A few children can be heard playing nearby as a glass breaks. You look and they're being ushered off into the back room, heads hanging, but still giggling. Across the way, all alone, one man stands out to you, peeking out from peeking out from between his cloaked hood and a black draconic mask. You see his dingy copper hair. He merely watches the crowd while he patiently waits. Suddenly, a scream of rage comes from the next room, and the roar of fire rushes out to meet you. The man seems just as surprised as everyone as he moves to avoid the flames that are quickly devouring every finery. From that back room, you see a younger-looking Cecily dash out through the crowd. Another man runs out stumbling as the majority of his clothes burn away. He screams and points in Cecily's direction as he collapses, still on fire. The man with copper hair throws off his mask, rushes over to extinguish his flames, and drags him to safety. As people still rush from every direction, many now unable to avoid the flames due to their extravagant outfits, the heat grows unbearable. As the fire begins to blister your skin and you start to scream, you're suddenly sitting back on Lucy's magnificent mansion, the screams of you and your companions slowly dying down. And you look up and, Cecily, your light is lit.
Is Williams not lit?
It's red,
Williams is
baby.
lit.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like all different colors.
He is not getting the black and white effect that the rest of us are getting. So he can't see that it's a red light.
Yeah, it just looks like a light. I'm
Wait,
also
black and
partially
white?
colorblind.
if you try to select like multiple things and it's
Well-
blank, it'll go black and white. But if you click
Well-
on your character, it'll go color.
So, because of version 10 of Foundry, you're seeing what your character would actually see. Some of you have dark vision. Dark vision makes things that aren't hit by light gray. And so some of your vision is a little weird. It's things that your characters are used to, but yeah.
I see
Well,
color.
dang, Foundry.
We have dark
It got
vision.
fancy. Well,
Yeah.
y'all see color. Matt does not see color.
Partially colorblind.
Yeah, that will cause problems with color. Anyway, proceed.
Kind of just stare and a bit agape a bit at Cecily.
All right, Lewin, you're up.
Cecily, was that something that actually happened?
Maybe.
Insight check.
Yeah, go ahead. Cecily, roll a d20.
Dirty 20.
Fucking lying. It happened.
Yeah.
Without saying anything, Loon just reaches her hand over to Cecily.
So he just kind of looks at it like,
Well, I guess we keep going.
yep, we keep going.
Slowly pull my hand back. I don't really know if I can do this.
You face what it wants to show you?
Yeah.
Just kind of nods.
I don't know if we'll see any of my memories or Ursula's or...
Oh, you're right.
It'll be okay, Mama.
Loon looks at Portobello.
Do you mind? Do you mind if I give it a try?
Oh,
I would really like to see if what. I've got no memories, and
oh,
do you? Is it? Could I?
sure, Tom.
What do I have to do?
Well, it seems to... it seems to need, some sort of arcane energy. So if you could just pour some arcane energy into it, I'd start by trying that.
Right.
Just kind of like slink down in my chair.
Okay. Cure wounds. See, casts.
Is he gonna like reach up and touch the light, or is he just like rubbing himself down?
He's tall.
So he's got
And
long
has
arms.
fairly long arms, so he could. It is possible for him to actually reach up and just touch the light. He casts just at first level, and it flickers. Nothing happened. More or?
Try putting more energy into it.
Like a lot more.
Yeah, you saw what Cecily did? Try to match that, and then just a bit more.
Okay, I'll try cure wounds at 5th level. He reaches up and touches, and it flickers. But nothing happens. I'm sorry, I don't... more?
It requires more every time.
How much can you give?
Try cure wounds at 6th level. Reaches up and touches it. And a blinding white light consumes your eyes. Even as you try to cover them and close them, there is no escape. Everyone will take 20 points of psychic damage.
I'm resistant. So is that 10? Or is it still 20?
Yep. 10. As the
Yo.
light subsides, you are still sitting on Lucy's magnificent mansion. I was really hoping for a glimpse of anything, really. A scrap of information to go on Clue. I'm sorry, guys. As Tom's light is lit.
Well, it
But
seems to have
still.
worked. What?
I
His
wonder if
background.
that light was a memory of yours.
I suppose it could have been. I don't really remember it, but that's a bit of the point, isn't it?
Maybe it was the first thing you remember after we turned you back from Aram. Since
Oh,
there
I
was an
remember.
since there was an explosion.
There was. You are
Sure.
absolutely right. Mm-hmm.
Something kind of
Maybe
felt like it attacked us.
Yeah, I have a headache right now.
Yeah, that didn't feel right. Mm. Whatever it was, though, it worked your lights on.
Indeed, it did. Well, I'm glad I could be of use.
Loon reaches
He
over
seems-
and holds Tom's hand.
Yeah, he seems entirely for all the trauma that everyone is experiencing, he wanted something, some morsel of his own trauma beyond just not knowing.
And that's in and of itself trauma.
Yep.
Damn! This is deep.
Poor Tom.
Don't worry, Tom. After we get out of this bullshit, we're going to go look for your stash. We're going to dig into it heavily.
I could really use it.
And if we can't find yours, we'll just dip into mine.
I probably
I mean, we'll
just
dip
left
into
it in.
mine anyway, but still.
Yeah, we dip into you a lot. Sorry, that came out wrong.
Oh, it came
Can we
out all
just-
the best ways.
Can we just move? Loon, I'm sorry. You go ahead.
But they don't like the word discharge.
Well, there's so many other words you could have used. It just sounds gross, crusty. Anyway.
Kish? Dress? Do y'all want to try?
I don't want. I suppose. What level are we casting at right now?
The previous was 6th.
Our highest?
So I'll try it. 7.
That should do it.
Me and Loon has 7th level, right? Or no, not because you're multi.
She is 7th level.
Both classes are full casters, so her caster level is still technically 13.
Yes, I have one 7th level slot.
Morlin reaches up and merely holds out a hand, and you see many little balls of energy, these like dark purplish balls of energy escape from his fingertips as they slam into the chandelier. It makes it sway ever so gently as the magic is consumed into his candle as he casts magic missile at 7th level. But the light merely flickers. I don't understand.
None of us do.
I casted it 7th level. What should I do?
How many levels total did you use?
7.
You did 6 and 1?
Me, I casted it
No,
levels.
Tom.
Me.
Maybe it
Um,
adds up.
Yeah, if
I casted it
was?
1 and then I casted it. Then I casted it. What did I cast it at?
did you cast it at 4th next? I thought you did 3.
Hold on.
5th. It was 1st and then 5th.
Oh, he
First,
casted it.
5th, and 6th.
Yeah, 1st, and then he casted at 5th, and then he casted at 6th.
That's 12? Maybe if you do another 6?
Try maybe another 1 first.
Just in case.
Oh, alright, I'll try. He casts a 1st level magic missile. As each of the missiles enter his candle, you're standing in a darkened home, adorned with the brand of opulence that only Dresmorland can accomplish. You see a much younger Dres reading a book next to a pregnant Minerva. They both spare a moment, look at one another, and smile. A knock at the door breaks the silence, and you watch the young Dresmorland go to answer the door. A group of heavily armored drow bust through and grab him. Another small group rush to grab Minerva as she yells at her husband, "What have you done? What have you done to us?" They're both dragged out of the home as the door is slammed shut behind them. And you're all sitting back on Lucy's magnificent mansion. Well, that wasn't really diving into my past today, aren't we?
Seems that way.
We don't have to talk about it now.
Wherever. You already told us.
Unless you
You've told us
absolutely
enough.
want to, yes.
I would rather not at the moment. Cariana, I owe you answers, at the very least.
But right
We'll
now,
talk later.
yeah.
You all look up and Drismorland's light has been lit.
Oh, it's purple.
Oh my god, is it a rainbow?
Kish.
Sounds gay. I'm in.
Kish, do you even... Can you...
Just hit it really hard.
Do you even cast, bro?
Hey,
Tom, that
He's-
was rude.
kind of different from Arcana, but I can try putting in everything I got to see if that'd work. I don't know if it's the same to the lights, but
Well, my magic isn't based in Arcana either, so I mean,
oh, okay.
Technically, both of you just influence the weave in different ways.
And smaller.
smaller gnome-sized ways.
All right, everything I got then.
What the
Fist of Unbroken Air, but I changed the name.
I'm not touching you.
Yeah, because they're actually
65
they don't
damage.
actually touch.
If I give it everything I got, I can use all my key in that, but I think in battle it would work out a little different. There's some details, but it let me use all 10, so I used all 10.
Used all 10 of your key points?
I did.
Well, let's hope nothing bad happens later.
Yeah.
They don't
Fish.
need key.
They asked if they should give it all they got. Like, they can't cast at 7th level. Or 9th if that's what we're up to.
As the chandelier violently sways back and forth, you're standing in the front room of a familiar manor house. Looking out the nearby window, you can see Mari and her 3 children playing outside in a recently fallen snow. Balls are thrown and snow celestials are made as you watch on. Soon a cloaked man with a copper beard walks through the front gates. Mari stops and calls the children over to her. They rush by her side as she ushers them to stand behind her. The man stops in front of them and begins to cast. A black, sickening energy emanates from his open hand as he reaches out and quickly creates a fist. Immediately from behind, the children and Mari are bombarded with dozens of snowballs. The man laughs as the kids move quickly to retaliate, but the fun is quickly shut down as Mari scolds them all. He brushes himself off with a huff and turns to make his way to the manor. You hear the door open before he arrives and look over just in time to see Thrari greet the copper-haired man at the door. Curious, you follow them a short way before they disappear downstairs into the basement. A cold shiver runs through your core, and Lucy's magnificent mansion shimmers into focus.
You should have fucking gone in that basement!
I was not being the guy that day.
As Kish's light turns on,
Damn, we
Starts looking at
definitely
Cecily, like mouthing it, like,
Wow.
Ah.
Wally, what was that about you saying that we were all connected in some way, shape, or form? That was kind of weird.
Why is he everywhere?
Given the frequency of his murders, it's not that surprising. I mean, there's probably thousands of people that are connected in the same way.
These all seem very significant, though.
He's been involved with everything we've seen except maybe.
looks at Dresmorland.
Did he have anything to do with that?
no, he didn't. That was all my doing.
Looks at Cariana.
He had something to do with the one we saw for you.
I don't think he was involved in. He was just there. In mine.
Well, I mean, he
think-
did help the guy.
Which is probably why he survived.
Lou?
I guess I'm all that's left.
It's
With
okay,
that, Buttercup.
Mama. I've got you. I'll be by your side always.
Okay, baby. Well. Let's see. I'm trying to pick something I can cast. Or upcast, rather. Can Mass Healing Word be upcast? It can, can't it? Yes, at higher levels. Okay. Here we go. Casting that at 7th level.
As you cast that at 7th level, nothing happens. Not even a flicker.
Okay. Can I upcast from the Saturn, or when I use the Saturn, it's just at that level, right?
I am not sure about that. You can try. I'm not sure if it. What? I don't know.
Okie dokie. I am going to try to cast Dream. Nope, that just cast at 5th. So that answers that question.
Yeah, go ahead and get that. You can go ahead and take that back. That's not a problem. That's a thing that you would have likely known, unless you do want to cast that.
Let's see, what have we done so far? Can't remember what Drez did. He did a 7th level spell, or he upcast a 7th level and did
Another
else.
first level.
A first level for
Yeah.
8. So
And
I
then
cast.
Kish dumped like 10 key points into their thing. So if
Right.
if it's additive, then you can probably just cast something else at like 5th or 6th level and be fine.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna just try that again. As soon as I find it in my massive list of spells. I'm gonna go ahead and cast it at 6th level. Just in cases.
Okay.
By the way, does everybody heal from that damage that we just took?
Yeah.
Baller.
Well, 6 creatures do.
Okay,
Pick the
so
squishiest.
yeah, the first 6 squishiest people get 16 health back.
Okay. Who is that?
So
Who would that
Cecily, William, probably Cariana.
I'm not that squishy.
I know, but like I'm just thinking about how much
Oh, okay.
I took in comparative to the rest of y'all, because I only took 10. So
Portobello.
did Portobello take some?
be? Yeah.
Okay, then we'll just go around the table from me. So Portobello, Cecily, William, Cariana, Clank, and Drez.
Okay.
And then Kish, Tom, myself will get 13. Portobello 13. Cecily 13.
I
and
already
so on.
got the other one.
Yeah, but if you
Okay.
still need more, you'll get more.
Yeah, I needed like 4 more.
Okay. As you cast that second spell, nothing happens. Still not even a flicker.
Oh. Okay, I can try one more thing.
Maybe I used too much.
Maybe, but I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Well, what if I help you? The gem in the forest just needed magic, not someone specific magic.
True. You seem to be pretty individual specific, though. I'll be okay. I think I can handle it.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt to cast from the Saturn this time.
Okay.
I don't know if this will work, but we're gonna fuck around and find out.
Love a good fuck around.
Yeah. Can Loon reach out and touch the chandelier, or is she too short?
Not necessarily too short. It's just that from where you're setting, it's definitely just like none of you would be able to reach it. Not even Clink.
Yeah, you can see Loon's like trying to reach it, but you can't. So
It's just
instead,
Yeah, just unfortunately all the way at the end of the table.
I'm gonna stare daggers at it and cast Eye Bite.
Nice. Okay. As you cast Eye Bite at your candle, it does flicker. But that's it.
Okay. One more thing.
Good gravy, how much do you have to give it?
I'm gonna cast Dream on the chandelier.
It's a range of self.
Oh, booty. I'm not gonna cast Dream. I'm gonna cast... something else. Let's see if we can get some more healing going, I guess. At 5th level.
Okay. And who are you healing?
6 people who still need it.
Call them out.
Portobello's full up, so I don't know what anybody else's health is like.
I'm full up.
I just need 4.
I could also use 4.
too.
All right,
I could
Curiana,
use
Clink,
7.
Kish, William. Take them. Tom,
Is that it?
Drez, if y'all need it.
Andres. Sure. Oh yeah, that would be great. I still got this little scratch right there. Oh, there it's gone. Thank you. That's great.
Could you kiss this boo boo for me?
All right.
As
Will
you-
you kiss my ouchie?
Cast and heal your friends. Just that little bit extra. The light does not flicker a bit.
Huh.
I would like. Go ahead, Clink. What were you gonna say?
I believe it needs to be a single target spell targeting the lantern, or the chandelier specifically.
Also, the only time she got a
Well.
flicker was when she used her cittern.
On something that would target specifically
One thing,
chandelier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you need like a punchy attack spell.
Not necessarily, but yes, something more pointed.
Confusion is a single target, isn't it? Oh, it's also an AoE, but I am targeting the chandelier.
Confuse the light. See what happens.
I know, right?
As you cast Confusion and you target the chandelier,
Nothing happens.
suddenly standing inside a cozy little cave. It's warm and comfortable, and you don't see it at first, but just off to the side, hiding in a massive nest of straw and linens, is a tiny owlbear cublet. Mama, it's another owlbear.
I know, buddy. I know.
His eyes are closed with a contentment that only comes from pure innocence. Soon his peace is disrupted by a much larger owlbear crashing against the entrance of the den. She drops the cublet's dinner from her mouth as she weakly walks to her nest to greet her child. Some days were harder than others, but a mother's work is never over. He would be fed for another day, and she could rest and recover to venture out and do it all again. Soon, she thought, her little one would be ready to go with her and learn to survive on his own. It was a bittersweet thought as she cherished these days when he relied on her and thanked her with the best snuggles. As the cublet began to make his way out of the nest to a small feast, a twig snapped outside. The mother's defenses immediately shot up as she ran outside to see what creature would dare threaten her young. She looked around and runs as a screeching roar escapes her beak. Injured or not, no one would come near her boy. The sounds of battle rage as something or someone is putting up a massive fight, but it suddenly stops. The silence pierces your ears as you listen for her to come back with some new meat. As you begin to move toward the entrance, familiar voices pop up, and from around the corner, Dan appears and steps inside, eyes fixed on the cublet. The gentle whoosh that tussles your hair. You're once again standing inside Lucy's magnificent mansion. Mom? What? Why did I hear your voice? What was that? Was that... I would like Portobello... Actually, I'm gonna go and roll it for him.
That's a memory, Portobello.
I remember that. That was me.
It was.
That was my...
Your mama.
That was my mama. Why were you there?
Your mama had hurt some people, and they sent us to make sure it wouldn't happen anymore. And unfortunately, your mama died.
What do you mean?
I mean, do you remember the little gnome man?
Yeah. I remember.
Right.
I remember him coming in after I was really scared. I remember being really scared.
Mm-hmm.
But Mom was gonna come back. She always came back with food.
When you killed Mama, he came to get you.
He killed Mama.
He did.
Did you kill Mama?
I helped.
You killed my mama?
Yes, buddy. But she's still here with you.
What do you
Oh,
mean?
jeez. Sorry, my brain.
I mean that she still looks after you.
How does she do that?
It's hard to explain. But you know how sometimes you can't see a creature, but you know it's there?
Yeah.
It's like that.
I don't think I want to be here right now.
You don't have to be, buddy. We're gonna get you out of here.
What's the he doesn't actually have it in his inventory. What's the thing? It's his collar? He has a new collar?
It's a circlet. It's a little,
Circlet?
yeah.
He reaches up and he pulls that off and watches it fall to the ground and flicks it away. And he
Loon just leaves it
lays
there.
down and looks away from you.
Loon just kind of like does that head on the table thing with her arms folded around.
However, you look up and your light has been lit. As all the lights are now on, the color and the emanation coming from them disappear. Everything goes black, and then the lights begin to rise again, back to a normal level. We're all now once again standing in Lucy's magnificent mansion as you knew it.
What the fuck was that?
Loon's just got her head on the table.
Did we pass by something that did this?
I would venture to guess that we drew something's attention.
Someone
This
very,
was Sorry, go ahead.
someone very pointedly wanted to hurt us. I'm going to produce my sending stone and send a message to my mom.
Okay. What is it gonna say?
Hi, Mom. How are you? I'm fine.
Right? No, let me do some math. I had something written down.
That's counting.
Yeah,
not
okay.
math.
It's adding one is still math.
You do math in
Uh.
your head. That's thinking of two things that you've said, but both of them are dumb. That's counting.
Mom, find Frack and Sabine. Get to the fort. It's not safe. Let me know you're okay.
I think there is no response.
Fun. Hey, Wally, you got a teleport spell ready?
I'm thinking maybe just go up on the deck and try it again. Could just not want to, like. I mean,
Plane.
it will. They will go across other planes, but I mean, it could just be you're not getting through.
One
Possibly.
moment, everyone, before we all start moving around and doing things. My thing is being weird. Give me just a quick moment.
Oh my god, now Portobello knows the fucking truth.
Lots of truths came out,
That was
guys.
heartbreaking.
Better watch out, Loon. He's gonna kill you in your sleep.
Yeah, maybe.
And then he's my owlbear.
Good luck with that.
Wow.
Yeah, my animal handling is not great. It's probably like the lowest possible for a druid.
Yeah, I have a plus 13, so
Yeah, mine's like a +2 because I have no proficiency in it at all. Yep, it's a +2.
yeah.
All my good shit's in
Samesies.
my charisma scores, like
Me too.
performance and persuasion.
I'm like still feeling like I'm having an anxiety attack from all that shit.
Did our tokens get updated again?
Looks the same to me. I mean, mine does, because
Link's changed.
Flanks always changes, though.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I don't recall having a an instrument before.
You did.
Yours is
Oh, I have the
well.
long hair. That's why.
Yours is different now. Lynn.
Minus, yeah.
You're-
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not going crazy.
I changed it a little bit since you came back. Though you're welcome, obviously, to give me your own. Whatever you wish.
How you were
I like
saying,
this
like,
one.
and you're welcome, by the way. Like, made you a new token, and you just
Yes,
be like,
thank
why
you.
is it different?
No, I actually really like it.
It's cute.
Well, this is great. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Push forward.
I would say, is Foundry brand weird or something?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Proceed.
We can move now.
If you wish.
You're free to move about the cabin.
Please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened while you are seated, in case we experience rough air.
Wally,
Yes.
do you have teleport ready?
Teleportation circle, yes.
I would like to go back to South Warren now. Are you willing to help me?
Yes, I can open a portal back to South Warren.
I believe we need to do it from the actual Lucy.
Yes. I don't believe it will work from within this magnificent mansion.
He really is magnificent.
Reference. Okay.
Can I want to try casting Sending again. With the same message that I was trying to send Professor Oberl before. Just
Okay.
to see if it, like, didn't work because of planar interference or some sort of magic interdiction or something.
So you want to do that back on the main deck
Magic dicking around.
or here?
Yeah, I'll do it from the main deck.
Okay. I thought that's where. Oh, because we were in another interdimension.
How the hell do I find my way back to the main deck?
It's this way.
You just keep walking that way and go up the stairs.
You attempt to go upstairs. You are unable to.
Define unable to.
It doesn't go anywhere.
Like, there's a Looney Tunes brick wall, or the door doesn't open.
Like the door does not open.
I would like to forcibly change that.
Okay.
I think if you break the mansion, you break the mansion.
That seems like a pretty critical flaw.
Can't.
If you like try to force your way like in or out, like doesn't the spell like get fucked?
This is a permanent mansion, though. And I don't think that you can force your way in or out. Come on.
Where did that even come from?
Who else?
Sorry,
This
sorry.
guy.
No, I'm testing what still works on the ship because I tried to go through a different set of stairs and it teleported me back to the to the deck we were on.
I can verify this.
Jared frantically tried to defend himself. I didn't do it.
There was a logical reason for what I did. Time and spatial relationships are all fucky, and we need to figure out where we can go on this boat.
Go and go.
Ah, yeah.
Unintended.
I mean, if we're going to be stuck down here, we need to know if the bathrooms are still working.
Yes.
I went through a door or I went through a thing and I ended up back on the same floor.
Jared says that's what happened to him too. Yeah, that's why he was checking the toilets.
What's wrong with the door?
It won't open. Am I able to... Or is that just a no?
Able to what?
Force the door open?
How do you want to force it?
I would like to...
Be strong?
Yeah, I guess get a crowbar and get advantage on that.
Yeah, I'm sure. Go ahead, make a strength check at advantage.
Do you need a crowbar?
I happen to have one.
All right.
It's one of the things I bought during my shopping.
Your
His
personal
solo
shopping episode.
adventure, yeah.
Double 19s.
Dude.
24.
It's weird.
Was weird.
Me.
Thing.
I don't know how that happened.
I can't get to where the booze is.
Is this like purposeful or just the map being broken?
This is purposeful. As you all walk up various stairs, you seem to walk up onto the same level.
I'm assuming that didn't work.
Sorry, my one thing died. 24. It's very stuck.
Well, something's wrong with the Lucy.
And there are no bathrooms on this level.
You may move around a bit. Again, carry on. I'm sorry about that. Weird things happened.
Can you call any of your friends? Billy and Desmond and Sadie?
I could try.
Is there a secret knock to get out?
No.
Then either someone put something very heavy on top of that door, or it's
No,
not going
I-
to open.
Apologize. That was correct. That should have happened.
I'm gonna use sending.
Okay.
I will use sending to contact Sadie.
Okay.
Sadie, please make sure the door is clear. We're trying to come out.
No response or anything?
I believe.
I don't think that anything's blocking the door. I didn't hear a response from Sadie. So I don't think that anything is actually getting out of here. Or at least our messages aren't.
What do we do now?
Is there in the hatch that we can't get through? Is there any kind of opening in that? Like maybe 1 inch in diameter?
There's not.
Loon's gonna take out the companion ball and turn to Portobello and silently offer it to him.
Do you put it in front of his face?
Yeah, she'll walk around and hold it like where he can see it, but she won't just like shove it in his face.
Okay. He boops his nose onto the companion ball and enters.
I'm gonna tuck that in my pocket and reach down and pick up his circulet and stash that away.
Sure.
Well, it looks like whoever brought us here doesn't want us to leave. Though,
They don't even want us to leave this deck.
I might have an idea. Everybody gather around. Sans Portobello, how many of us are there?
Eight.
Found a way to the other decks.
You did.
You have to go through the stairs in a certain order.
Oh.
Okay. Does it take us to the actual deck on the material plane?
No.
But we can at least get to the food.
The food's on this level.
Alright then.
That is all Kish thinks about.
So you're saying that's a yes.
You're saying there's a chance. I just like grab Kish's head and just turn them around and point them at the kitchen.
Oh, I found the food.
Alright, so we can get up to the other levels. Then what? We need to be able to get up to the material plane.
Yep.
Loon frustratedly opens your bag, digs around for a moment, and then pulls out that metal fork from the components that were gathered at Ketrix and sets it on the table.
Okay.
I have this. I don't know if it's attuned to any plane or not. Honestly, I wouldn't really know how to check. But if it is, I might be able to get us there. Wherever there is.
But what if it is a place we would rather be, even less than stuck in here? Like, what if it sends us straight to hell?
The Feywild.
Well, that we can deal with.
Well,
Leslie, did you say you learned plane shift?
I did, yeah, but I still need the tuning fork, just like.
Oh. That's what Loon wanted it for then too, right?
right.
Unless, correct me if I'm wrong, but a druidic focus,
It has
as
a
long
value.
as there,
I was checking
as long
earlier.
as there's a value that's not consumed by the spell, right?
If it has a value, you have to have the material item. I was checking earlier, like, oh, well, maybe we don't have to have, like, the actual fork. Like, maybe if it's a plane we've been to before, we could just go there. But if there's a material, like if there's a cost, then we have to have the thing. So I have this fork. We just don't know if it's attuned to any plane.
I wonder if I can perhaps learn what plane we're on. Wait, just a moment.
Oh,
And Walliam is going to pull out the brief history of cheese in the multiverse. He's going to expend a charge to ask the book, what kind of cheese is native to the plane which we currently are occupying?
Isn't it kind of its own plane? It's not like one of the set planes.
well, if we're here on this plane, that is, this could be an illusion.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Can I detect that? I cast to detect magic. Anywhere? Anywhere?
There is no magic other than the stairs.
Interesting. I only see magic on the stairs, guys.
Give me just a moment here. And I will answer your question there. William. You said a kind of cheese that's native to the plane that you're on?
Yeah, the plane that we're currently occupying.
Okay. I swear to God. Can't believe. Okay. Yep. So there is, in fact, a type of cheese that's native to this particular plane. As you read through, you learn that it's a very, very like soft white cheese. That seems to be almost translucent, but not quite. Like it's like the outer portion of it is a bit translucent. You can, depending on how thick it is, it appears white. But this cheese is, it says, is primary to Dalcor.
Can I make a Arcana, History, Religion check to see?
Yep. One of those.
Just a tick.
For some reason it rolled 2 and it didn't go into the chat, so.
Oh, is your... Okay. Are you supposed to have advantage on anything like
No,
that.
we just checked the obsidian settings, and that's set to the 1 die roll. So that do you have advantage checked at the top of your sheet?
Should.
No, not checked. That's weird.
Are you
Okay, but it came up this time.
What did you roll? Intelligent and Arcana check.
So it came up as the first one was a 15.
Huh. Yeah, it's not. Doesn't seem like it's supposed to. Okay, well, a 15. Yeah, you've heard of Dalcor in your studies. It's the plane of dreams.
Inter-fucking-resting.
That's what you and Loon did yesterday.
It could very well be.
As you figure that out, from each of the stairs appears what looks like this snake-like creature, almost with it slithers down with many different eyes and giant crabbed claws.
If you hit them on the top with a boulder, you should be able to tame them.
Aim them.
Thinking of the Carcanos from Ark.
Not those kind of pincers.
I spent so long taming one of those one time. Died like 16 times.
Let's go ahead and take this to some combat, shall we?
I've got no key. Oh shit.
Please roll initiative.
I don't want to set the boat on fire.
You're not gonna. $21.
Wow.
Okay, it's rolling me twice now. Why?
That's because you have the axe Yari gave you, little one.
Oh, that's right. Well, I thought it was.
To give you initiative
I
on
don't see
It
this
gives me
die.
advantage on initiative.
advantage on
yeah.
initiative. Yeah.
So I just hit the regular.
Volumes kept thrown too, so I was like, "Oh my god, it's happened to me."
Initiative at the top of your character sheet.
It's just Yari's blessing.
Yep.
helping you go first, or not even
Mhm.
first.
You got a 3.
I'm like Ashley, I roll so low on initiative all the time.
I did too until I got that axe.
Luckily, the Sukora Quarry rolled a 3. We can see your rolls.
Fine.
Okay. I just wanted to let you know before you got farther than initiative.
Yeah, I think that's just for initiative.
Okay.
That's no big dealies. Why is this not doing the thing? Oh, there we go. 60 bitch. 60. Okay. Great. All right. Loon, you're up.
Oh, they moved.
Can I see
Whoop.
what has come down the stairs?
What is supposed to happen? Yeah. You would have been able to. You can see what you can see.
Also, I would be yelling, "What the fuck?"
Sure.
I will immediately call for Natara. I will just say, Natara! Out loud.
Sure.
Cross my little fingers.
Are you gonna? Is this your action?
If speaking a name is an action, then yes, but I don't think it is.
I am asking you.
No.
Okay.
I am going to use the spirit totem. I'm gonna plop down a unicorn spirit.
Okay.
I don't have the option to place it.
I'm sorry. Why? What?
It's an area.
It's not letting you place things.
It doesn't give me like the little thingy that says, please.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put that on my notes to fix.
But for your reference, it is a 30-foot radius aura. And I'm going to slap that bitch down right in front of Cecily. Like, kind of catty corner where my cursor is.
Okay. 30-foot radius, right where your cursor is. Okay, hold your cursor there. Right there. Okay. I'll adjust it momentarily. Give me just a second.
No problem.
Whoop.
Sorry,
The move.
it moved.
What the heck? Why can't I watch it move? Oh, damn it.
Where's our current music from?
Ghelfi Studios.
Oh,
Nice.
it's fucking dope. Is it Michelle or is it Michael? Michael Ghelfi, right?
Yep.
Damn. Thank you, Michael Ghelfi.
Michelle, Johnny, help me!
Your
There you go.
jams are dope AF.
Like a thick 44 fight sequence.
Maybe better. I'm digging this. For Shorzy.
Shorzy. Give your balls a tug.
Jersey Shorzy?
It's all set. What would you like to do?
Cool, thank you. Oh man. Alright.
Where's Cash?
That's
I'm next to Lou.
unicorn
Next to
spirit.
Lou.
It sure is just a unicorn.
Hey, Lou.
The shorties are flanking Loon.
I don't see you, I just see Wally behind you.
Volume's behind and I'm in front. Yeah.
I only see one of the enemies. I think this is the only one I have line of sight on.
Yeah, I only see 3 from my line of sight. I think there's 4.
Oh. Okay, that's...
Ignore that.
That is
Ignore that
lovely.
silliness.
Did a virus infect your spirit totem?
Yeah, apparently.
It's got the Arcana Pox.
Got COVID!
Arcana
Go
pox.
ahead. Continue on, and I'll just fix things.
Okay.
I'm the one that casts blight spells.
Okay, so you're 30
I'm the
feet
one who
away from
blights.
that. You're... How far are you from it, Clank? 15? Oof. Carrion is even closer. Why are you guys so close to this thing?
Oh yes, we were definitely planning on the ambush.
Cheers, I mean, we didn't realize that was gonna happen.
I decided, hey, I want to be right in the middle of the ambush, so this is where I'll stand.
45 feet from me. All right. Gosh darn it. I'm going to take my action to hybrid out.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Sounds good.
I will do something similar. Where Clank?
Okay.
And then I don't really have a lot of bonus actions, so let's prevent Cariana from getting mobbed. Actually, Cariana will get to move before they do, so I'm going to move here and urge Cariana to move back into this room.
Create a
And that's my turn.
bottleneck.
Yep.
Wait, can we wear and then move?
Yes. Where turning into a were creature is just an action. You still get a movement.
Oh.
Yep.
I'm gonna awoo and hybrid. I did not
At
press
first-
the button.
Oh, whoa.
At first I was like, is that an acknowledgement of like, oh, but then I realized,
Woo. Woo, 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 woo.
hold on. Not here. Why can I not here? Oh no. Oh no. Everything is fine with what I do.
I would
Everybody calm
get
down.
farther back.
There we go. Great success. Okay, I can hear again.
Is that better?
You're just better at ranged.
You have a point. Okay, I get you. I see the logic. Okay. So I have weared out, complete. No, hybrid. I hybrided it and moved.
Okay. Don't forget, you guys can change your stats in your effects.
It did.
tab.
Did a little button. Boop. Immunities enabled.
Ish.
All right. Following the trend and hybriding out, going hybrid wear shrew.
That's a pretty underwhelming first turn for everybody.
Yeah. Well, getting prepped. We don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
And bonus action, I'm going to power up my tattoo. And then I'm gonna jump over by Clank, help keep any of these guys from crawling at the group.
Back to back.
Furry friends! Or cat and mouse. I just realized.
Tom and Jerry holding the hallway.
And that's it. Pass it to Drez.
Moreland's gonna look around at you all and
Be like, fuck this.
shake his head and just at the fact that everyone's changing.
He's disappointed that we're all lycanthropes.
I mean, he would have seen Clank and I whenever we were in the possibly Loon too.
Yeah. The Battle of the Bridge.
Yeah, I definitely like.
I was
That's-
definitely at least hybrided. It did.
I also thought I was gonna die then.
Yep.
A bunch of us did.
Okay, Drez.
Not at the
Yep.
bridge.
What spell levels did Drez use?
But the bridge is where me,
He
Kish, and
used a
Kariana died.
7th
Different
and
bridge.
a 1st.
He used one more
Yes.
beyond, or that's it, isn't it?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
only 3.
Tom was the one that
Tom
used
3.
Okay.
And yeah, Battle of the Bridge that Muzz was gatekeeping on.
Muzz, what a gatekeeper. You see Dresmorland begin to cast, and he is going to cast. You see him cast as he then shimmers and splits apart into
Mirror images.
4 mirror images of himself. Or 3 mirror images of himself, including himself. So, yeah, there are 4 of him at the moment.
Now you got 4 dads.
Cecily, you're up.
Damn it, I'll close my fucking thing. I'm gonna cast, con save, or it takes 35 points of damage.
On which one? Oh, the one you can. Okay.
The far one from me.
It does succeed on its con save.
And as bonus action, I'm gonna summon my Flame Blade.
Okay.
Which I won't click on now because then it'll like roll for an attack and I don't want it to do that, so I'm just gonna wait to actually click it till I use it.
And what levels did Tom use again?
1st.
7 and 6.
No, I don't think he got as high as
1st and
7.
5th, I believe.
5th.
He had a 3rd one though. Did he do 4th and then 5th?
He could always look at his character sheet.
No, it doesn't.
Didn't show?
They don't. So.
Oh, yeah.
In NPC,
Derp.
it's different. Yep.
Brain fart.
Yeah, it was either 1st, 3rd, 5th, or 1st, 4th, 5th.
I believe it was 1st, 5th.
That was what I thought, but I might be wrong.
He cast 3 of them, for sure.
Okay. Then I have no idea.
Then it was something between 1st and 5th.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with 1st, 4th, and
I know
5th.
I am so helpful.
Okay.
Oh, that does take half damage on a successful save on Blight.
Yeah, it took it.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought it didn't.
Yep. So Tom looks around. Well, okay, well, all right, and he goes invisible.
In.
Tom is a lover, not a fighter, and he's good at the former.
Well, let's just hope he doesn't try to love them.
Just staring straight ahead.
Hear that?
Volume, you're up.
Oh yeah, and Cecily has no idea about that whole thing because she wasn't there.
Luna and William still aren't sure how much Kish has read.
Is there a big conversation going on? Cecily's probably not there.
Ollie's gonna move up there to get a little bit better of a line of sight, just to appraise the situation.
Up on the
Hey,
table.
no standing on the tables.
I think this is a good exception.
Also, it's not a real table.
circumstances, Loon.
Oh,
Not our
fine.
table.
We'll press the digitationist footprints off later.
It's not a real table.
It's a dream table.
And he is going to take this opportunity to use his new Mage Plate cap, expelling one charge, to clad himself in spectral magical armor, making his base AC 15?
Ooh.
Plus Dex.
Oh, you know what?
So 15?
Oh,
You have
Uh,
exhaustion. You weren't rolling at advantage. You were rolling at disadvantage.
yeah,
Matt pointed out.
I figured it out.
Yes, but thank you.
Yes. Good. I don't
You guys
read
both had
y'all's
like the
chat.
epiphany almost at the same
The
time.
thing like actually works right, and we're like, why is it doing the thing it's supposed to be doing?
Fuck you, Foundry.
What's going on?
I forgot about that point of exhaustion. You should too.
I forgot that I had that thing equipped that gives me advantage on initiative rolls. Like, why is it doing that?
Oh no, it's happening to me. No, that's supposed to happen. Oh.
Oh, silly.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, between activating the cap and moving on top of the table, that's the extent of my turn. But I should now have an AC of 18.
Okay.
That's pretty good for a 10 Dex, my dude.
Yeah, between the cap and the bracers of defense and the cloak of protection, I'm doing all right.
Okay, so
Joke's on you, they don't
15 plus
stack.
the other two.
They for sure stack. They definitely
They
stack. You shut your filthy mouth. They stack.
Well, stack
Stay
these
the
things
fuck
all
away
day.
from my AC.
There you go. It is set up as such. Okay. Hey, he wasn't supposed to move, bitch.
You know, things will sometimes move on their own in there. Like, sometimes my token will decide to just take off, like, across the thing, and I'm like, I'm not even
Yes.
touching it.
It's haunted.
It's going to go this way.
We are
It's
in a
running
haunted
away because
mansion.
it's afraid of me.
This is going to go this way,
Okay.
and this way. Great.
Not great.
All right.
Yeah, you
Very
guys are
bad.
gonna
Everything's
die.
great. Everything's
Very
great, you
bad.
guys. Okay. This one is going to run up, and it's going to attempt to pincer you.
Like between the
In-
two of them, or with a pincer?
With a pincer. With one of its pincers.
Pincer movement.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes. Yes, it does.
8 points of damage.
What kind of damage?
Bludgeoning.
4 points of damage.
Are you sure?
Yes, because I am werewolf.
So are you sure?
Oh wait, no, I'm immune. 0 points of damage.
There you go.
I was about to be like, excuse me, what?
I don't know why I thought I had resistance. I
It's
haven't
like,
been
oh
having
no,
it
what
enough.
happened?
Usually everything has like fucking psychic or electric damage or some shit like that. I'm
These-
not used to
these
being able to
do.
negate it.
They do. Don't worry. We'll get there.
Oh god, oh shit.
Maybe, I don't know, actually. I'm just
Okay.
assuming.
It only makes sense.
I laugh at your pincer attack. Not really. It probably
You
still hurt a little bit.
bitch.
But it does hit, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You are now grappled.
Okay.
It is going to claw you with one of its mini claws. 23 to hit.
That hits.
11 points of slashing damage.
0.
And then, while it has you grappled, it's going to swing its stinger around and plunge it into you.
don't like
16 to
that.
hit.
We're not on the nose.
Okay, I need you to make a
Can I
wisdom-
use shield on that one?
Sure.
Boop.
Okay.
Go away, damage.
All right, so yeah, as it tries to pincer you, you guys see this very futuristic shield just kind of form around. All right, great.
Would you say it looks something like a force shield?
It's up to my boy there.
Nah, it's like a little thing that comes out of a bracer. Does the whole
it's
Iron Man
physical?
out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Boring.
You did that back at the Mind Flayer battle.
It's like
he-
what's his face's little airfoil from Tailspin.
At that, you
Kick.
see he is going to take a
Cloud kicker.
minute. At that, you see he's going to take a minute, and you see him looking around at the other quarry. They look at him, and then they all look back at you all. That'll be his turn.
They just look.
Yep. This one
They're communicating.
is not going to
with me.
attack you. I need you, Clank, to roll a charisma saving throw.
Booty. I think I have advantage on those. Give me a sec.
Ish, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Is it magic
Cecily,
based?
I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
I do have advantage on charismas.
Is it magic based?
No?
Okay.
No.
Then no advantage for me.
Well,
Actually, go ahead. We'll call it yes.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm not sure, and I'm just going to lean towards...
Yep, first one was better. 16.
Okay. Cecily,
But thank you.
charisma saving throw.
Roll it at advantage. This is a magical effect. Right?
Then dirty 20 if it's at advantage. Otherwise, it's an 11.
Cecily, you feel something attempt to enter your mind, and you shrug it off.
Get the
Kish.
fuck out of there.
You feel something attempt to enter your mind, and you shrug it off. Clank,
yeah.
something enters your mind. You are still aware, but the body is not your own. Okay.
This is gonna be so worse than getting slapped that time.
Okay. That disappears. Great. That one is going to, instead of fighting you this way, you do get a,
Attack of opportunity.
yeah,
Heck yeah. Swing my quarterstaff, bow staff thingy at it. It's almost a 20. 18?
an 18 definitely hits, yeah.
Ooh. And then I get another plus d6 for my tattoo. So 11.
11 points of damage. All right. Cecily, you got some shots coming in at you, my good dude. From this one, a pincer reaches out. 24 to hit.
Barely. Yeah, barely.
Yep. That's 4 points of pincy damage. You are now considered grappled. It's going to pull you in close, and with its little creepy baby arms, attempt to scratch at you for a 25 to hit. As it does, you receive 15 points of slashing damage as your abdomen is just being torn to shreds. It is then going to send its stinger over and around its shoulder.
What was that last
There's
one?
a stinger.
Oh, what was the last damage?
15.
Oh, 15. It sends its stinger around its shoulder. Does a 13 hit.
No.
You see that coming, and you just duck out of the way just in time.
I barely missed me.
The next one is going to do the same, although not with the pincer. Well, with the pincer, but isn't going to attempt to grapple you. For a 23 to hit, that does 16 points of damage as it pierces through your skin. It's just going to kind of move up close to you with its claws for a natural 20. Hold on a second. For 30 points of slashing damage. It's then gonna attempt to sting you for a natural 20. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
18.
A 19 succeeds. You are not frightened of it. However,
I am dead.
you do take 43 points of damage.
I'm out.
As you all see Cecily go limp in that other quarry's pincer. And they both look to you, Cariana. As Loon, it's your turn. We're going to go ahead and go on our 15-minute break really quick.
Oh,
And then we will be right back with it.
Ah.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Okay. Be right back.
So, yeah. Gonna grab ourselves some FUD. Nummy FUD. FUD and beers.
That does not mean what you think it means. But we'll be back.
Yeah. Hello, everybody.
Sugar tits.
We made it back. Sugar tits. We made it back. I got
so
a beer.
Sweet. So
we're
sweet.
here. We're fed.
Spicy beer, in fact.
Please
I'm
don't
currently
make us
being
fed.
fed. So if I shovel fried rice in my mouth in front of you, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So,
I'm just
Loon,
shoving nuts in my mouth.
you,
I'm not sorry.
Loon, you are up.
Okie
My good
dokie.
dude. You just watched as your friendo became possessed.
I'ma run on over to him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up my character sheet. What happened to it? Where is it? Things are happening, you guys. Ugh.
You having technical difficulties?
A little bit.
Oh no!
Anyway, I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna slap my hands on him. And I'm gonna cast Protection from Evil and Good on El Clankos.
Okay.
Having been through this rigmarole before and doing whole bunches of research on Kalishtar, Dalcor, Quarry, I know what they did. At least I think I know what they did.
Clank. You have no control of your body, and Loon runs up. And you're just screaming in your mind, help. And she reaches out and touches and casts a spell, and you feel something well up in your stomach as you regurgitate this quarry.
I like literally hork it up.
Yep.
Ew!
Like a hairball because it's hybrid form.
Okay.
Squish it, squish it, squish it!
You are no
Somebody
longer
were jelly.
possessed.
Well, my day just got significantly better.
Loon, what else would you like to do?
I'm going to determine a tail. Why did it roll 2d6s? Well, whatever.
For the crit, that can't happen.
I know, right? It just roll 1d12. Like, come on, silly. So I guess that was, what, a 1? Why
Wait,
did
is it
it
a
do it that
D12 or
way?
a D6?
It's a d12.
I don't know. Just go
They
ahead and roll a
D6.
d12.
Yeah.
Cool. What do we get? 8. Sweet. Okay. Cool. How much movement was that? That was 20, so I have 10 more? My movement doesn't improve as a werebear, does it? No, it doesn't. Right?
You know what? We don't have if as long as you turn on all of your features for werebear, whatever it shows is what it is.
Cool.
We can give us a slight grid because we don't have it on the actual map here. There we go. That'll make things a little easier to do.
Cool. I'm gonna move back a couple of steps.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Clank. Your throat hurts, your mouth hurts, your stomach hurts, but you have control of your body again.
It's been a bad day.
Okay, I need to do damage. I am going to shoot him with my shooty
Which one?
shoots. The one that I horked up.
Okay. It's right next to you.
I do have the feat that lets me shoot guns in melee.
Fucking A. Shoot away.
Let me double check. I don't want to. I thought I did. Now I'm second guessing myself. Yes, being within 5 feet does not impose disadvantage.
All right, dope. Get at it.
Point blank that shit.
Yeet.
Mm-hmm.
Shotgun. I have so many things here. I'm going to go ahead and do a sharpshooter.
Okay.
I don't have one built into that gun yet, so give this a -5.
Sure.
Oh my god. Can I use my inspiration on that?
Sure. Yep. Don't forget, everyone started with inspiration.
15.
Good use. It hits.
Yes.
As
Right.
you hork it up, hate everything that you see. You take a very quick moment to kind of wipe the edge of your mouth as you, with your other hand, you pull your shotgun out and just hold it out one-handed, point blank, and blast. Go and roll for damage.
My dude's going to take 9. I got 1 from the... Oh, I think I have the sword still enabled. Do we have that feature right now?
No.
Okay, yeah.
We woke
Let
up
me
to a new day. Yeah.
Uncheck all of that. Let me double check the math there. Sorry, I'm trying to build a weapon very quickly.
You're okay.
Uh, 2 plus 2.
Like you rolled a 1 and a 5, and then it should be +2.
3 because I can use my intelligence for magic weapons.
Oh, okay.
And then
so
plus,
should be
it actually
3,
is
so
a
then
+1 because
it's
it's
a 9.
enchanted currently.
So then a 10.
Should
Plus
be 9
10.
because the Ketrix Taroka deck was in there.
Yeah.
So the
but
9 was correct.
You said, well, but is it a +3? Well, you said it's a +1, right?
Yeah.
Plus
Yeah.
your intelligence, which is +3.
Yes.
Okay, so that's a +4, right?
Yes. Sorry.
So the 6 that you rolled +4, that's a 10.
I'll take it.
Sharpshooter +10,
20 damage.
so 20 points of damage. Point
And I'm gonna
blank
do it
as it tries to move out of the way, unsuccessfully so, as you are able to shoot off a couple of its little tiny little baby arm claws, and they go splat up against the wall just behind it.
Gross. Those were in my mouth. One more time with feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20. Give me back that
Natural
inspiration.
20.
Nice.
take it. Take it, my dude. Take it.
And
That's
then,
payback for the 2 natural 20s that took my ass out.
so he's going to take
So
6
that's
plus is 11 plus 3 is
11 plus 4.
plus 1 is 15 plus 10 is 25 plus 16,
16. Yep.
is 31. No, 41. I did backwards math. It's fine. I'm excited. I haven't done combat in a while.
All right.
41.
I think that was fucking cool. How do you want that to look?
I want it to insta-gib. Guts.
Insta
It-
gib.
It moves out of the way as you from your first shot, and you blast off a couple of its arms. And while it's reeling from that, you take aim once more directly point blank between its eyes, and you pull the trigger, and it looks up at you. Its eyes get a little wider, and it's as it splats up against the wall. Massive hole in its head. The top of its head is actually begins to fall off as the rest of its body falls to the ground.
Do I see a blood stain thingy in its place?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Oh, it's on the map. There's a blood stain where the body should be. That's neat.
Yeah. Mods are fun.
Mods
and
are
that's
fun.
that's my turn. Sorry it took so long. That will work better next time. I'll have it ready by then.
That's okay. Carry on.
All right, I am moving, and then I'm gonna shoot the one that is next to Cecily. All right, I'm gonna shoot her. Shoot him.
What-
Shoot it.
There's two next to Cecily.
Don't shoot me!
The one that's to, I guess it would be over her left shoulder if
Okay.
she's actually facing towards
The one
other
closer to
room.
you?
Yeah. Well, where I was. Oh yeah,
Okay.
where I am now. Yes.
Yeah.
As you move out of range,
It's got a opportunity attack at net.
does a 13 hit?
No.
All right. Its stinger whips out at you. Unsuccessful. Proceed. You said you're attacking this one here? Okay.
Yes, sir. I need to fix my my little micro thingies because I keep trying to hit it and it doesn't do anything.
Send me a message and I
Yeah.
will add that to my
I have
notes.
19.
19 definitely hits. Go and roll for damage.
27.
Jesus.
You hurt my friend.
Yeah. So you run back away from all the action, pull out your bow in the same movement while you're turning around, backing up, and you release just as you stop on that last space that you're at there. And the arrow sinks in, almost going all the way through to the other quarry on the other side.
Is that the one that has me grappled? It's like holding on to me,
Yeah. It's still holding.
flopping my body
On?
back and forth.
Yeah. And yeah, exactly. Your body is being flapped back and forth as it squirms from that damage and whips around to look at
Made myself dizzy doing that.
Cariana. What else would you like to do?
I am gonna do it again, but this time, what was? Hold on, I'm trying to remember. I can do Horde Breaker on, right?
Yes, but you also have 2 attacks.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can do volley or horde breaker, or I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
I'm trying
Do you
to
know where they
remember. I'm trying to remember which one was. Oh, this is a like one. This is uses both your attacks, or if it's, I can do volley and then the other attack, or attack and then volley.
I
So
believe.
you can use volley. You can use your action to make a ranged attack against any number of creatures within 10 feet of a point. So you would have to do volley, and then horde breaker kicks in.
Okay.
So yeah, next time just
Remember
do
that.
volley. Yeah.
Got it. Can do. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed. I'm just gonna go.
Don't
ahead
know
and...
if you can use sharpshooter on volley though. That's a
Yeah,
thing we'll have
that
to
was
look
the other
up.
one that we were confused about. Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and do my normal sharpshooter.
Okay.
24.
It looks like you probably can. It's just an attack with a ranged weapon that you're proficient
Okay.
with.
No worries. 24 hit.
Yeah,
On that
definitely.
same one?
24 absolutely hits. Yeah. Yeah. In your hand, you pulled out two. You pulled out two arrows as you drew, and you knocked the first one and released, and then went ahead and grabbed the string with the second, knocked it and released.
Another 27.
Ariana, how would you like that to look?
Like a
It goes
pincushion.
right through. Just like. Yeah. Oh shit. Damn. That's a lot of blood, dude. But yeah, it goes right through whatever head orifice it has. And, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it does. It goes straight through as you enter practically the same hole that you had just blasted another arrow through. And that pushes the other arrow out and through, and it ends up stabbing the one on the other side.
Like a really bloody Robin Hood.
I'll give you 5 points of damage on that for the other guy.
Hey!
Hell yeah, thank
Blood
you.
splatter looks like when you like smack a particularly full mosquito and it like smears a bunch of blood all over you.
Right?
Yeah.
Cecily's body is dropped to the ground. Violently,
Oh,
she
the
lands.
blood splatters are random.
Violently, she lands with her back like on the pincers. So it's like when your spine lands on something like a bar or something.
Oh.
Does not look comfortable at all. Carry on. What else would you like to do?
Let's see, how far did I can move at least 10 more feet, so I'm gonna move a little further and then end my turn.
Okay.
I can't
Guess
see
you're up
if
next.
that was 10. That was
Sure.
1 and then okay. All right, turn is ended.
Cat.
All right,
So I
Kishels,
get
you're up.
2 attacks on an action. Do I get advantage attacking this one by in front of Clank? Because he's right next to it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I get my.
You should get sneak
damage.
attack too, yeah.
That's why I was asking. All
Well,
right,
I
so
don't know if you
I'm
get. It's not advantage. It's just sneak attack.
Oh well, yeah, you know.
Yeah, it's just extra damage.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna swing my bow staff at this guy for my first attack.
Oh, yeah.
Inspiration. I'm using my inspiration.
Go for it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you are.
or William said, yeah.
Let
I'm
Wally
done.
get it.
Yeah, he's getting me.
Yeah, save that inspiration for another nap.
All right.
What'd you say
Yes.
there,
Leave
Wally?
it for a 2.
Save it for a nat too.
What'd you say? It's not important. What is it? Bountiful luck.
There you go.
You're so bountiful. Come to my bounty of luck.
Wow.
Much better. 26.
26 definitely hits.
All right, so I get damage, sneak attack damage, and my tattoo damage.
Damn, homie.
So that's 17.
17 points of damage. That's on the lower one?
Yes. I had him targeted in case that mattered.
I saw that.
All right, cool. I don't know if it just applied automatically, but and then for my second attack, I want to switch to the guy above.
Okay,
Same thing, bow staff, quarterstaff again.
sure.
23.
23 hits.
All right, so that's damage and tattoo.
No more sneak attack though.
Or 14. That's why I only named the 2. I remembered last time I did that.
14.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
All right. Yeah, so since now I've swung at each of those, they won't try to get me. I'm going to hop over to Cecily and use my Tavern Runner feat to split a potion with her. Where'd they go? There they are. Alright, so half of that is 4 and a 5, so I'm gonna give the 5 to Cecily.
That is a super cool feat, by the way.
Isn't
So
it?
Hell yeah, it is.
you pull out your quarterstaff. You bring it down hard on the first quarry, smacking him, bonking him upside the head. And as you go to turn around and move through Clank and the other quarry, you jab the other one in the head as well, and it's distracted, a little disoriented. You run over and you slide down on your knees, pulling out a bottle of a potion of healing with your other hand. Slipping away your quarterstaff and pulling out 2 little shot glasses, and you quickly pour them between the 2. You take one and you pour the other one in your friend's mouth. Cecily, you awaken.
Am I sleeping on a crab?
We got you.
Your back is in a lot of pain,
Oh, that fucking
but you are awake.
I'm sorry.
Anything else, Kish?
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
I was hitting the wrong buttons. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a couple steps to the right, I said.
Hey, good.
Okay.
I was hitting space bar instead of, I was like, to the button.
I do that a lot. I'll hit shift instead of like my control key, and I'm like, damn it!
It's like looking hard at the screen, so I did not see.
All right, Dresy boy.
Okay.
Where's the
Drez
magic missiles?
is going to look to this quarry next to Cecily. And yeah, that's what he's going to do.
I mean, it's pretty OP spell.
He's going to cast Magic Missile at 5th level.
What's it look like? I get to ask you.
I ask you how you want to do this.
Hold on, how many
Yeah,
darts
what's it look
is
like?
that? Hold on, y'all. I'll be describing things.
Oh my
like
god, Charles!
It should be 7 darts.
3.
1 for each level above first.
Okay. So there, yeah. Okay. So you guys look, and just as he cast it earlier, you see him reach his hand out, and from each of his fingertips, 7 little globules of this dark violet arcane energy escape and plummet toward the quarry, all attacking the same one. So 28 points of damage.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. And that's... Well, he's gonna move over here, but that'll be it for him. Cecily, you're awake and you're in pain. What would you like to do? You're also prone.
And there's a thingy next to you.
I'm going to. I'm gonna try and stand up, see if my legs work.
Sure. They do. So that was half your movement.
Okay. I'm
As
gonna.
you kind of try to pry the pincer up as you slide yourself out of it and then stand to your feet.
Turn to this little shit that's right in front of me, and I'm gonna.
Do some damage.
Make it die.
I'm gonna. I don't have my flame blade up because. Which I realized I didn't even have prepared anyway, so never mind anyway, and I would have lost it anyway from being fucking knocked
Grappled
out.
and whatnot. Yeah,
Yeah.
knocked out.
So I'm gonna do a level 3. I probably don't need to on this guy because I don't need. Well, that's still level 3 Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, 18 hits. Go and roll for damage.
It's 11, so that's the first one.
Okay.
I forget how many I get. It's 3 per, so so it would 4. Okay. How do I cast it without casting it? Like this one doesn't give me the option to not.
Hold on. Good question. Where is Scorching Ray? What level did you want to cast it at? Just cast it and just give yourself the thing back.
Okay.
That's fine.
I think it was at 3rd level. Was it 3rd or did I say 4th?
I think 4th, but I might be thinking of all the 4th level spells we did earlier.
I
Same.
think that might have
It
been
would say you cast it at 3rd. Cast it 3rd
3rd.
level.
Okay, yeah.
Thank God, computer.
Woo! It does say.
16?
Do you have to hit for each one, or does the first one?
No, I have to do for each one is a separate attack roll.
Each ray is an
Each ray.
Okay.
So
16
3 would
hits.
be 3 for the original, and then another additional 1 for the next upcast.
Sure.
10.
How do you want to do that?
I'm gonna set the little shit on fire. And just watch it pop like a little crab on a campfire.
Yeah, you do. And the first one that you hit him with, it does, for the most part, set him on fire, but it's not quite enough. you didn't quite get him. So you send another into him, really digging down deep to his core with these flames. And you see him as he does begin to swell and explode all over you in your face. He is no longer there, just at all. Little bits of flame fly in every direction. Anyone within, let's say, 20 feet of him gets slapped in the face with a hot glob of viscera.
Okay.
You've got 2 more.
Oh, that's right. I can actually use it on the other one. So yeah, I'll get aim at the other guy.
Go for it.
Barely turn your head. Now it's your turn.
That hits.
17.
One roll for damage.
8.
8 points of damage.
And last one.
Mm-hmm. $19 hits.
Another 8.
All right. All right. Anything else?
Can you use the other half of your movement to move?
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of like back up. Tom's just gonna keep hiding.
You hear a familiar voice. No! Cecily! He runs over and you feel this invisible hand grab your shoulder.
We'll say it's the shoulder.
Shoulder, huh? Yeah.
Adorable.
You all see him become visible as he casts Cure Wounds at 6th level.
Ooh.
Aww.
You may receive 35 points of health.
Hot damn!
Are you okay?
My hero. And then like kind of dramatically flop into his arms.
Oh. Okay, hold on.
He drops me like.
Onto the chair that you guys just happen to be standing on either side of.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
How desensitized are we?
14?
He doesn't catch you and you stumble. You're able to catch yourself. And it takes that, like, kind of funny little moment from being cute to definitely being, like, a moment of ugh, but also funny. And you both start giggling.
I'm gonna laugh so hard about this later.
And that's him. William, you're up.
This last Hori, how's that looking?
Good, not great.
Get him, Wally.
Yeah, I think Kish walloped him.
Yeah. And then Cecily with the 16.
Yeah, I got sneak
Definitely
attack
helped
on that
too.
dude.
Let's go a little overkill.
Damn.
That's...
I don't know what you
Oh,
did,
no,
but there was
it
a lot
didn't
of
pop up.
dice.
Yeah.
There was a lot
Yeah,
of
it
dice.
didn't stay.
Let's give it just
okay,
a moment.
cool.
to pop
That
up.
was a
That was
supposed
just
to
a
be
lot of
Rhine
dice.
Spike.
You can
Well,
try
roll the
to
dice,
roll
so
it.
I don't-
Up in a second.
Yeah, we can either wait
Well,
or you
we're
can
on
try
the
to go ahead
same
and roll it again.
connection. Today we're on the same connection, so it might just be the laptop.
Gotcha.
Make sure you didn't expend 2 spell slots.
Yeah, that's what I'm double checking.
Okay. Okay.
Wow, that DC.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that was only 10 damage. Like, what?
There was 2 1s in there.
Ah.
And 2 2s.
I gotta start screen capping your rolls.
Getting boned by these dice.
He definitely failed the save, but he took all 10 of that. Anything else, Mister? Not
Nope,
gonna bring it
that's-
home.
That's all. That was supposed to be a lot more dramatic than it was, but just gonna. Yep, that's
That's a
it.
lot
all I
of
can do.
ones and twos in there.
Okay, that does not recharge.
Oh, thank God.
What is gonna happen though?
Bring it on, little bastard.
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming so hard.
Oh no.
Okay.
Clank especially.
Gotcha.
Why do the bad guys have such a boner for me?
Clank, please
mean,
make
who
a wisdom saving throw.
I get advantage on those too, kid.
Get it, girl.
And there's a whole +2 in that category. For a fucking 19, my dude.
19 definitely does it.
Yeah. I thought he didn't recharge. Fuck you.
I didn't.
Oh.
That's for something
Okay.
else.
You see him begin to run away. You may take your bonk action.
Same with
Bonky
me because my reach is currently 15 feet with my tattoo.
Hell yeah!
True.
How about it?
Yeah.
Bonk action. I will use a bite. Do a little nibble nibble.
18 hits.
18 for a kick in the face. All right.
20 hits.
Yee.
Both of you
And
all
roll
go ahead and roll for damage.
And roll a con save or you might be a lycanthrope dream demon.
He is not a humanoid. That
Oh,
would be
whole
crazy.
6.
Oh, God.
I did 8.
All right. Total of 14.
As you see him disappear up the stairs.
Damn.
Moment. We are out of combat.
The fuck were those things?
Those are quarry.
And they're fucking awful.
Y'all.
Well, yes, they were our quarry. They were attacking us. They were our enemies.
No.
But what are they?
Not. That's.
They're
Lynn,
called
explain.
quarry. Quori. They're denizens of Dalcor, a dream plane.
They're dream demons that made me possess and kill Varvar once.
Not demons, spirits, actually. And not all of them are so terrible. I'm gonna lay some hands on Cecily. Oh, and then all of you also get 6 hit points if you want them.
I think anyone else took damage.
No, it didn't seem that way.
That was the only one. And they just took all of it.
Thank you for tanking.
Go ahead
I
and
don't-
get rid of that.
I don't think it's over yet, though.
I don't either.
Obviously. There's still one left.
Right. Cecily, are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a big bruise on my back, but
I'm sorry.
that wasn't your fault.
Do you need another potion?
I think I'll just be good to sleep it off, probably.
When we can.
First things first. Let's find that thing and see if we can get the fuck out of here.
Well, we know which way it went.
Do we?
These stairs. Follow me. And I'm gonna go down.
That
Fuck.
didn't work.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, the below deck is still out of our reach.
Okay, so now what?
That's where the booze is.
We can go up, guys.
The trapdoor on the other side of the ship. That goes down, right?
You mean in the storage? Yeah, it should go down to the cellar.
Hold on. You guys could go up this way.
The stairs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Find
Yeah,
your
you can
way
go up
over
there.
here.
That gives you access to the rest of the ship, but there's nothing up there. At least, nothing that'll help us. What we need is what they're preventing access to.
Which is the material plane?
That, as well as the bottom level. Where my forge is.
Well,
And the bathrooms!
And the spa.
I think we ought to get rid of that quarry.
It went down there.
It did.
Okay.
It went down there.
We can't get down there. We can't get down through the hatch either. I think I tried that.
I'm a little stronger. Maybe it just takes a little extra effort.
Calling me weenie?
I'm saying that physically, due to a magic item, I am much stronger than you.
I think he's calling me a weenie.
Okay.
I think it's calling you a weenie.
Is the stairs?
You're a little bit of a weenie. You did go down first.
I know I am.
Are
That's
the
all right.
stairs
What saved you?
I'm
a hero.
magical in any way?
Okay.
Absolutely
Like,
are.
Can I see that and what kind of magic?
Illusion.
Figured.
Okay.
Can I open this?
Doesn't budge.
Can I crowbar it?
Sure. Strength check. Advantage. Go ahead.
I don't expect it to work, but I can at least say I tried. 18.
That was almost a 1.
So, this one budges.
Hey, people. I found our way down.
You sounded like Dean.
Did you come up to the level that all of the rest of us are on?
I yelled at the people that are still on this level.
All the doors are open, so we'd be able to hear him.
Yeah, he didn't go beyond any other level.
So you're still on this level?
I'm on the north, like just go north.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I don't see all of you, so try to determine if I could hear you or not.
It's talking
You
about
can.
the hatch on your boat.
Past the kitchen.
Like so
As you
many of
all-
you are just like running around, and I'm like, who's going where?
As you all approach the hatch and Clank, you pull it open. It's not below decks that you see.
It's above us.
No.
Above decks.
No, like us looking down at our heads, you know, like Portal.
That'd be crazy. No. In fact, you see what would almost be a complete void. Were it not for just off to the right in the distance, this very bright violet light emanating. Almost like a star, but not as bright.
I rescind my previous statement.
Wait, what?
What the heck is that?
A void not the below decks. It appears they are preventing us from going this way in a different manner.
As you look, you see movement, but only as it passes over that light. Some of the shapes are in the form of that which you just fought. Some are much larger.
Oh, fuck that.
Some completely black out the light. Go ahead.
I don't know what I would roll to determine what this is, but I have a suspicion. Loon has a suspicion that this is the I forgot what it's called.
The enormity?
Oh. Something else.
Awful?
Then I don't know.
Essentially the Dreaming Dark. The big bad dreamy dark thing. Forgot what it's fucking called. I'm so sorry. Here, I'll find it.
The Quarteri?
Yes. Yes, that's what I'm... That which dreams in the dark or something like that.
You've never seen pictures of that particular thing, but you have read about it. But there's nothing you know about what you know now. There's nothing that you can be like, yep, this is it. Not even a roll will help you with that at the moment.
Okay. So I don't think that it's Lashtavar.
But your suspicions could very easily be Loon's suspicions, for sure. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Nope. But okay.
This isn't right.
I feel like none of this is right.
William,
Yes.
did you actually determine where we are? Because...
Well, the brief history of cheese in the multiverse told me that we are on the plane of Dalcor. Dalcor. Yes, Dalcor.
Oh boy. And you're certain?
Well, I cannot say with full certitude. However, the book, that's where it seems to think that we are.
That would make sense, since we were just attacked by quarry, and I think those are quarry floating around in there as well.
Well, I'm going to close this up and put something very heavy on it.
Please do.
Before you close it, does anyone have a torch? We could just drop through the hatch, see what happens.
Nah, they'd see us.
I would rather not draw attention to that.
Ah, fair enough.
Put that down, and then I'm going to put the biggest, like, as many heavy crates as I can stack on top of this door.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, now what?
I guess that's not our way out. Clink, when you were exploring before, what else did you find?
I can access any other part of the ship aside from the below decks. Ship, mansion, whatever you want to call it.
It's both. Both is right.
Manship.
And ship. I like it. We created a new word.
Egyptian.
I'm at a loss.
Who would
Well,
do this?
The Dreaming Dark, for one.
Why would they grab us?
That's a valid question. Why would they grab us, and why would they show us memories involving Althalos?
It's all seemed to be collectively some of our worst memories.
Well,
Some weren't even
Either-
any of our memories.
That's
either
true.
they have access to our worst memories, and they all just seem to include Althalos, or they're working with Althalos.
So,
But if they're working for him, why would they show us that stuff to scare us?
To torture you. To break your mind before trying to kill you.
well, maybe. Or it might be to deter me, actually.
Why you specifically?
From Ursula?
Yeah, Clink, I know you might not remember. But I am Kalishtar, which means, I've got a connection to this place. Specifically, my birth mother, Ursula. The Dreaming Darker. They're trying to hunt her down. They're after some sort of artifact, and I don't really know what it is. When I left, I told myself I was going to go find her and put a stop to the whole mess. Find the artifact. All that crap. But then I got your message, William, and I knew I had to come back. So I never found her. But now I'm starting to think that maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe I should have just kept going.
Who did you shout for earlier?
Oh, Natara. Natara, actually, she's my quarry. Or my mother's quarry. It's a bit complicated. Actually, that's a good point. Let me see if I can contact her.
Prospect of bringing more of those here is not ideal to me.
I know, but she's good. She'll help us. I don't really know how to contact her other than focusing real hard. She doesn't like talk to me, but if we're in Dalcor, maybe she can respond to sending.
I was gonna say sending or just sense that you're there.
Yeah, I'm gonna use sending. Why not? Let's burn them spell slots.
Your microphone.
I mean,
As you focus actually on Natara, I would actually like you to go ahead and make a spellcasting check for... No, not a spellcasting check. Go ahead and make a wisdom check. Add your proficiency.
So, a spellcasting check?
I suppose. Well, because you're two different classes, and your class doesn't have to do with your race, so it's... I mean, yeah, I guess. But...
Alright. I just said that as a joke because they're the same.
Yes.
Thars.
Well, it was an 18. It's not popping up, but 18 plus...
26 in
Oh,
total.
there it is. It's 26. 18 plus 26. Holy sh... 26. As you focus on that and decide what you want to cast, before you all appears this very large quarry. Very similar in nature to the other one. Much more slender, with a head of what looks like a praying mantis, almost.
I'm gonna raise my gun.
It still has some pincers, and it still has little legs on the side of its body. I'll send you guys a picture.
Custom.
I was like just looking it up.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're spooky.
Oh, staff out.
I was gonna say, I know what that looks like.
Yep.
She appears, but she's blue.
Wait.
Bloom.
Yeah, I'm super calm.
Lovely to see you again.
It's been a while. I hate to ask this of you, but do you think that you could assume your other appearance? The humanoid one?
My apologies. As she says that, you see that she just shifts very quickly into the form of a human. Hello, everyone. I did not mean to frighten you.
I'm gonna put down my gun, but I'm gonna keep a 5-foot space in between me and the creepy.
Sure. You've actually seen Natara before.
Yeah,
But does he remember?
still not a fan. I remember I've seen them, but I don't remember that they're connected to Loon.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
that's fair. However, you do remember that this particular one did aid you all.
That's why we're not in a fight.
Okay.
That's why I was calm.
So, you've come back to Dalcour.
Well, yes and no.
Unintentionally.
Yes, unintentionally. Why are we here, and how do we get home?
That I don't know off the top of my head. I can look into it, though.
Okay. Have things gotten worse?
Not in the grand scheme of things.
Well,
They are violently hunting you, though. Did you do anything that would have set off your location?
I don't think so. I
I'm-
still don't understand.
Remember, you don't have your quarry so that you could be disconnected from Dalcour, disconnected from being tracked. That's why your mother and I switched quarry. Or that's why you and your mother switched your quarry.
I didn't really have much of a say in it. I didn't really...
You didn't, but it was for your protection. But did you do something to cause them to...
I'm gonna, like, glance over at William. I might have, I was
I
in
see.
someone's dreams. Does the enormity mean anything to you?
The enormity.
Mm-hmm.
Does it go by another name?
William, does it?
Well, yes. I'm sorry. Hello, William W. Westwall. That's a whole introduction. Nice to meet you.
You as well.
Yes.
I
well,
wouldn't
you
shake
see,
their hand.
I will bow
Smacks.
respectfully.
Smacks Clank on the arm.
Well, you see, Loon had been attempting to help me delve a mystery of an experience that I had had many years ago within a dream and relating to the dreams, the nightmares that have plagued me ever since. And perhaps in so doing, well, I was trying to show her my memory of the event that had started the dreams, but in trying to show her that, the dream behaved differently.
Oh,
And
no.
the entity that I was showing her seemed to recognize our presence and respond to it.
Natara.
And I will... Yeah, I want to give like a brief, quick description of what William has been conceiving of as the enormity.
Respond to it. How?
It saw us and spoke to us within the dream.
I see.
Natara, is it possible that maybe I accidentally brought us here?
Well, if you were playing in the realm of dreams, then it's entirely possible. Depending on what you've done in there, there's only so much protection you have. If you did anything within the dreams to... I don't know, change them or cause any disruption that may have keyed them into your location.
So, waking somebody up within their dream, would that do it?
It's entirely possible, yes. Is that what you've done?
Oh,
It is.
it
I can
is.
tell.
Yeah. Sorry, William.
No. If anyone should be sorry, it should be me. I unwittingly exposed all of you to whatever is going on.
Well, something must be protecting you, at least a little.
Why?
How?
Well, how I
Ooh.
don't know who I might know, but how, why, one of those.
Where?
When?
It's a lot of questions.
She shakes her head and sneezes, and then is the big scary thing again. 'Cause
Luna's unfazed. She's just like,
sorry, that was too much.
it's okay.
Oh,
I've
sorry.
heard that sometimes the meta can get to you.
It can. It hurts.
Okay, well,
What were your questions?
How do you know we're being protected?
Because you are here. I can sense that we're in very close proximity. You would be completely overrun.
So we're being cloaked.
Perhaps.
oh,
Or they're being fought off.
Well, they made their way inside, so that's not
Don't
true.
know. They're not
well, it could be that
infinitely powerful then, but they do have quite a bit of power.
perhaps we're above them, and they just can't see us from below.
Perhaps. Give me some time. I'll check things out and I'll find out more.
Why are they blocking us from the lower decks?
I don't know that, I'm sorry. I will try to find out more, though. Loon, you need to get to your mother.
I know. I just, I had to prepare.
I understand. I'll be back. And she vanishes. And as she does, we're going to go ahead and go on our last 2-minute break. And then we will be right back with you. Ooh,
Ooh,
right back with you to find out more.
okay.
Holy shit, you all fucked around and then you found out.
Sure did.
I don't remember.
What did
I don't
I
remember
fuck
doing
around?
any of this fucking around.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm finding out.
This is all me.
This is the second time in my life I've been possessed. 2.
Hey, I
That's
helped
way
you.
more than any. Like 2 more than any time should have. That it shouldn't happen.
I almost
Anyway.
died again.
But you didn't.
Have a couple
Alright.
gnats. And get on my nerves.
Let's
got that
let's,
bitch.
let's deal with them. We'll be right back, everybody. Hey.
Welcome back. Sorry, my brain was just in a weird place.
I was like, did we freeze?
Thinking of I know, right? Yeah, we didn't. But hey, we're back. Look at us. We made it. All through with our brown break. And let's get back to it.
Brown break.
So Natara has disappeared. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna inspect the metal fork that I've been carrying around.
I'm gonna go watch the stairs.
What would you like to inspect about the fork? Make an investigation check.
Oh, that's my favorite show. I love the stairs.
I'm trying to determine if it's attuned to a plane. So would that be an investigation? Oh, you said do an investigation, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and make an. Well. Yeah. Okay. Investigation or Arcana. Up to you. Cecily, remind me to talk to you about the stairs later. Okay. Thank you.
A 26.
26.
The actual stairs
a-
or the show?
It's the show. It's attuned to something. For sure.
Huh.
There is your availability to always, fuck around and find out. The old FAFO. Clank, what would you like to do about the stairs?
Currently, I'm sitting in a chair with a shotgun like a weird old man,
Nice.
watching them.
Waiting for his daughters to bring a boyfriend home.
But I'm considering fucking around and finding out.
I love both of those things.
Isn't it the boyfriend to bring the daughter home? Whatever.
We're new age.
Maybe it's the boyfriend
Or the
bringing
next
the boyfriend
level.
home.
That too.
I'm gonna go take a peek on Clank.
You said you're gonna take a pee.
Oops.
I think I'm going to try to dispel the stairs.
What? Why can't I move you? That's weird.
Okay.
Cariana said there wasn't a magical effect. And maybe it's something similar to the chandelier.
It was an illusion.
Or maybe this one will actually go away. And I can go down there and finish off that last one. And maybe we'll figure out why they wanted to keep us out.
Sure.
Because of your forge.
It's worth a shot. Although Natara won't be able to communicate with us unless we're in this plane, so
If this stairwell takes us out of this plane, I won't complain.
I wouldn't either. But
I mean, what if it just like bounced you into the vacuum of space or something?
I mean, he's thinking of going where the other one went, so wouldn't it still technically be the same plane? They just...
Well, you said this was all illusion anyway, so what's to say that none of this is the real Lucy, and maybe the reason that we can't go places is because they haven't been there and don't know what it looks like.
correct. I don't think that this is the real Lucy. I mean, maybe it is. But I highly doubt it.
Trust your judgment, since you're more familiar. But I still think that I should attempt it.
Well, I mean, it won't hurt if you at least try. We could try to dispel the illusions. Maybe we can actually access the other floor.
You've all said one of them leads you somewhere. Well, the others don't.
Yes, the one behind me leads up to the upper decks. I've explored those, and there's nothing amiss, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, same.
Okay, I'm spitballing here because I don't know anything about any of this, but could it be, going off of the whole this may be an illusion, maybe the reason that we can see the upper decks is because that's where our rooms are? They had to take us from somewhere. They had no reason to go to the lowest deck.
That's true, but if they knew about our darkest pasts,
They'd be able to... Yeah, I get you.
True.
They couldn't find all of our pasts. Tom's just,
Blinding light.
caused a lot of pain.
just rub it in. That's
I'm
cool,
sorry,
mate.
Tom. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
What I'm saying is that they're not all
I know someone
powerful.
else's.
You could have a more powerful magic bound to you, Tom. It's possible they couldn't penetrate it. Not an appropriate time to use the word penetrate. When
Right.
is,
It
though?
fits here.
Okay.
This is the only situation in which we could use penetration.
I actually don't think there's any time that anyone should ever use that word.
Sorry, I'm eating that sweat.
Can I have your nuts?
How can you eat at a time like this?
As
How could you
Tom
not?
shoves nuts in his mouth. Right. We need to focus.
Okay.
Let's
okay.
figure this out.
I am focused on these nuts.
If we're in Dalkar, I might be able to just plane shift us out. But I don't know where this tuning fork is attuned to. And I don't know if we'll be able to get back to Lucy. You didn't make that tuning fork, did you, Clank?
So, I began work on it. But here's the fun part.
It would be downstairs.
On the deck we can't access.
And that's why they would stop us from going there.
It's not proven.
But that one is also not attuned to anything. It's just a tuning fork.
Well, that's what he was doing. He was making a tuning fork that was attuned to the Lucy.
I don't... It's a theory. Theoretically, yes.
And if they would stop us from reaching it, don't you think that maybe it might work? They just know something we didn't.
Possibly. But it's attuned to the real mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Who's to say we're not technically still there?
I don't think we are.
Our bodies are.
You think that we're just sleeping on the Lucy?
That's what happened the last time, didn't it? When we were in Ketrix?
A coven of... Yes. A coven of witches put us to sleep and sent us to Delcor. We woke up exactly as we lay down.
I did wake up in my bed, except when I went and left the door, I ended up at the dining room table.
Loon's gonna go inspect the books on the bookshelf. Are they in the exact order that she would have put them in?
They are.
Okay. I'm gonna go inspect the piano.
You look around on it and you give it a poke, and when you poke it, no sound comes out.
Well, this certainly wasn't in tune when I brought it aboard, but now it doesn't make any noise at all.
Well, because it's probably illusory.
If you like take a book off
Exactly.
a shelf, does it like if you open it up, does it have anything in it, or is it like blank pages, or is it all jumbled like when you try to like read a clock in a dream?
Right.
What languages do you speak?
Me?
Yeah.
Just Sylvan, Druidic, and Common.
The important ones.
Yeah.
gonna go grab a book. I'm gonna go looking for a specific book.
It makes no sense to you. Then what book are you looking for?
I'm looking for the book on... One moment while I remember its name. I forgot what the place is called, but the Arcanoloth book.
Okay. Yeah, you find it. You know where it's at. You find it.
Okay, I'm gonna flip it open. What language is it in?
Not sure.
Aha. Now I speak Quarry, like it's a known language.
You speak Quarry?
Mm-hmm. It's known to Kalishtar.
Oh, I apologize. It is here. I did not see that.
That's cool.
It is in Quarry.
Uh-huh. Loon's just gonna like hold the book open out to show everybody. This book is not supposed to be in Quarry.
Is the one that I'm holding at the one I'm looking at, and I like turn and show it to Loon. Is it in Quarry also?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think this is the Lucy. This is a very, very, very good copy. It only makes sense that they would be able to make such a detailed duplicate. But this book that I'm holding here, it ought to be in Infernal. But everything seems to be in Quarry, so... plane shifting us would probably get us home. The problem is, getting us home is gonna require a tuning fork we don't have.
So, should I try to dispel it now?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. We're gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
I'm going to dispel the enchantment on the stairs to the south of me that the quarry ran down.
Okay. What level do you cast it at?
3, my dude.
Third?
High as it goes. Half caster, and I'm multi-class.
As you cast Dispel Magic on the stairs, you do lose your spell slot, however, it just fizzles. Nothing happens.
Damn. It's open for a roll, but
Did it work?
no.
Ariana still sees the same illusory magic.
William, are you able to dispel magic?
I am, yes.
Or Drez or Tom? It was a very
I don't
valiant
actually have a clue if what I can do. Really, I just figured out as need arises. I can certainly
A need has
try.
arisen.
He can heal and he can go invisible. Both of those things are very useful.
Loon,
I cannot dispel magic.
Yes, Wally?
Loon, here in Dalcor, the best of your knowledge, do you know if an entity who is not native to this plane is brought here, is that entity dreaming?
Not quite.
If you banished them, would they go home?
Technically.
Can one cast Banish on themselves?
Well, assuming that Banish will send you to your native plane, I would imagine so. When we came to Dalcor before, the situation was this. Our spirits, or consciousness, I guess, were sent to Dalcor, and our bodies remained behind. Though we were ensured that if we died in Dalcor, we would be dead there as well. That's
Well,
actually...
yes, if you die in the dream, you die in real life. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, of course. It only makes sense. So it could be that's how we're here now, or our physical forms could be here. I couldn't tell you. Either way, what happens here does affect us on the material plane as well.
While you are all are talking, Tom walks up to the stairs that Clank had just attempted to cast on. He walks up and he grabs either side of the door, the frame around it, and you hear him just yell, "I dispel you!"
Good effort, Tom.
Did it work?
Absolutely nothing happens.
You try.
Did I do it?
You did, buddy.
Oh, peekaboo, Cecily. I'm right behind you. Did you see that? Wasn't that funny? Let me do that again. That's actually really fun.
Hilarious.
You guys haven't been doing this whole time.
Well, we have actually.
Okay, William. Well,
Watch this. I'm over here. Oh, behind you.
why don't you give it a shot?
Yes. Just a moment. And Clank attempted that at 3rd level, right?
Yeah.
Should I pull out all the stops? Go with the highest level I can do? See what it does?
It's up to you, Boo.
It's your call, my dude.
Okay.
I can only do Dispel Magic once a day, and I already did it.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm out of
that's-
3rd level slots.
That's saying it's at 3rd level, but it should have cast at 7th.
Yeah, that's what it did for mine, remember?
Yeah.
Okay. So you used the 7th level slot for that?
Uh-huh.
Great.
Hot damn.
Okay. Casting it at 7th level. Nothing happens.
Well,
Since this isn't the actual Lucy, can we pry up the boards?
You can certainly try. As you look down and consider, Natara appears.
well,
It's interesting. You're here, but you're not. There's someone fighting for you. Someone fighting an entirely different entity.
is it like when we were here before?
No. It's not.
Okay, so we just need to wake up then.
I'm not sure what brought you here, but... And they're connected to the Dreaming Dark, but they aren't. I don't understand it. William,
Yes.
the enormity that you speak of, could you describe it?
It was. As I understand what I saw, it looked like a mountain or a enormous cathedral with stained glass windows, multitudes of stained glass windows lit from within, but also some enormous behemoth, a beast of the sea.
A beast of the sea.
Natara, can I show you?
How? I would not do anything that attempts to alter the dream plane.
Oh.
You're currently balancing a fine line.
Natara,
Yes.
would it alter the dream plane if I were to give you a memory?
Let's try it.
William,
Yes.
I would request that maybe you don't slap her.
I'm sorry. What?
Don't worry about it.
Natari,
She looks uncomfortable.
Remember, William, you found out you can also do it with a kiss on the cheek, like with Ren, right?
Oh, yes, that'll work.
We found an
William,
alternative.
William, are you only able to violate people?
Jesus God, no!
Is that where your power comes from?
No. My power comes from cheese.
The unconsensual violation of others.
No. For the spell to work, it works best if somebody has a recent, fresh memory that I can supplant and replace with a new memory that I am giving them. Or even something I imagine all out of whole cloth.
Of course. And your imagination is such that the only thing that you can think of is violation.
Only if it's really funny. And with somebody like Clank, somebody that I know.
Yes.
I'm digging myself deeper into a rhetorical hole that I don't appreciate you having pushed me into.
Violating those you know is hilarious,
He's just standing there holding Clink's
I
hand.
suppose.
It's only a violation if he doesn't have consent.
Right, and Clink consented to this.
You consented to be slapped.
More than once.
He likes it, actually.
Just
Well-
shirks back a couple feet.
Whatever it takes, little halfling. She walks over and kneels down. As she does, she actually takes, instead of actually kneeling, she ends up taking the form of a halfling just your size. She looks like the same person, but she is your size. So.
You know, I was just going to give you a piece of cheese and replace the memory of you eating the cheese. That was a wholly unnecessary line of inquiry. Anyway, bygones, that sort of thing.
I'm gonna lean over. I'm gonna give her a little kiss on the cheek.
Many violators don't like when being called out. True.
It was consensual.
I've had friends like you before. It strains the relationship.
I'm going to modify the memory of the kiss.
Sure. Dope.
And give her my recollection of having seen the enormity in the storm.
Okay. Her eyes get a little big, and then she looks you back in the eyes. That's what's fighting on your side.
Is it the Lashtavar? Or is it something else?
Hold on, damn it. Crap.
Loon's basically asking if it's the,
I know.
yeah, the big bad. The Dalcor big bad.
It's not Lashtavar, it's Ilyana. Some cultures refer to him as Baku.
Can I make a history or a religion check?
Make a history check. You just read all about Kalishtar.
I would also love a history check.
Sure. At disadvantage.
25.
Okay.
Because I know that name is familiar.
17.
25. Okay. Ilyana is the path of light. It's this entity, but it's also this faith that's practiced by many Kalishtar.
You said it was fighting for us?
It is.
And that's the same thing that's haunting William's dreams?
I don't know that it's a haunting of dreams.
Oh.
There's another entity out that's fighting, as I mentioned. I don't know what she is. She's not of this plane. She seems almost demonic.
Have you seen this demonic presence?
I have.
I don't know if she would present as she looked when I knew her. Do you know if she's used the name Tasha Deru?
I would not know. Currently, she's locked in battle with Ilyana. Ilyana, if I had to guess, is the only thing protecting you. William.
William, you're not Kalishtar, are you?
Oh, no. 100% purebred halfling. Well, as far back as my genealogy that I'm aware of goes, I suppose once you get several dozen generations back, there could be some Kalishtar in there.
It's just a thought. I mean, the light would protect you either way. Okay.
Natara, would you oppose to being shown another of my memories?
I would not be opposed, William.
Okay. Gonna give her another little peck on the cheek.
Okay.
Where is it?
Just keeping up that ruse, huh? Clint doesn't slap you.
Okay, there it went. Okay, I'm going to show her Tasha Daru as I remember her just before her abduction by whatever entity we summoned.
Okay.
Small framed, kind of mousy hair, pale skin.
Mm-hmm. Sure. She looks distant for a moment and then looks back at you. Yes, William, I believe that's the same person. I don't think Tasha is how you remember.
Or
The Tasha I saw had the most demonic black horns, 3 sets emanating from her skull, ribbed, and with wings massive, like a decaying bat.
Atara, is it possible that this Tasha, could it be that she's just possessed?
Unlikely.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She has
William.
power. She has power enough to keep Ilyana in a brutal fight. An unending fight.
Well, this is quite the revelation.
I would be careful with how you proceed with your life, William. You seem to hang in the balance between, well, good and evil. Damnation and salvation.
Natara,
Yes.
you say that she's fighting for us. Do you think that she'd be able to take us back to the material plane?
I think that she's trying. Putting forth as much effort as she possibly can. While also battling this demon.
Maybe it's just that we need to reach out and connect to her as well.
Has she left you any clues on board? Maybe a path to escape?
I mean, we can go on the deck of this plane. I've been there, but I didn't really look anywhere.
I haven't explored. The only thing I've seen so far is the vast space that's under the hatch in the storage room. Past the kitchen.
You would communicate in a way that you would likely understand. Sometimes she can give us visions of potential future in our dreams. But when she tries to tell us things, they're of things that we already know, that we already understand. Our past selves.
A chandelier.
Right, it could be that.
Yeah, we were stuck sitting in the chairs and we each tried to dispel the chandelier, and then we had visions of different times. But it was traumatic.
Well, that could also be a result of Tasha.
What? Could that be the reason?
Oh.
Most of our visions had one thing in common, and it was one person. I don't like that feeling.
What if we tried a spirit session? At the table.
Okay.
Tara, do you think that would work? Do you think...
I don't know. What does it do?
Well, usually when I conduct a spirit session, I gain some knowledge. Usually in the form of a spell that I don't normally have access to. You think that maybe they would take us home if we focused enough?
Spirits, you mean?
Yeah. I don't really know who they are.
Spirits don't normally have access to Dal'Kur.
But you're a spirit.
I'm not. I am, but I'm not. I'm not a spirit from the ethereal plane, as it were.
Well, perhaps it's not ethereal spirits that have been helping me.
Perhaps.
Well, it's something we can try. How does everybody feel?
I'm down. Tell me where to sit.
The only
Let's
option
try.
we have at this point.
Has anything else related to your past?
Well,
Volumes? Loons?
Yes.
Any of us?
Anyone?
I mean, I did see a memory, just not from my perspective.
Didn't you all say that You had seen that kind of situation before, where you put spells into the gym. That was from your past.
Well,
Could that be a way that she was trying to communicate? As I said,
be.
that is how she attempts to communicate.
The fact that Altalos was in like all of them, does that mean that maybe she's trying to tell us that Altalos was the one who sent us here?
That I'm not sure.
I think maybe we all need to pull together. You know.
Take a seat, guys. Let's figure this out.
I'm gonna tug on Clank.
Can't quite get into any of the chairs.
Yeah, they're a little funky.
William and I can sit on an arm each. So that way there's a chair for Natara.
Oh man, I really wish that I could remember exactly what the fuck we did with that
Oops.
that tree stump.
I mean,
You cast a number of spells in it until...
it blew up.
Mm-hmm. And that was the extent of it.
Well,
That was pretty much it. I mean, that's all I remember.
Neat.
we collected some of the dust from that, and then the first time Varvar died, I made it into a heart.
Right. Does the chandelier look any different?
The
It's
chandelier...
rotated slightly.
The chandelier is now rotated back to the way it normally is. It was rotated prior, with candles pointing directly at you, but now it's what you know it to be. Other than that, Cariana doesn't see anything special about it with Detect Magic.
The only other thing I can think of is maybe casting into the illusion on the stairway.
We've already cast spells at lower and higher level.
Right, but maybe it wasn't enough. See, with the crystals, we had a target. We knew what to focus our energy at.
Is there anything special about the stairs?
Well, it leads to a special place.
Very important special place.
I mean, do they have where does it lead? Do they what's the properties of the stair? What happens?
And they teleport us back to this room.
That's what happens when we go in there now.
All
If-
of them.
All except for one.
What happens when you go on the one?
Leads to the next level.
Up.
So on and so forth. There's one going all the way to the top.
There's
Our
one
rooms.
path to the top.
Correct.
And the tree.
Yeah, the tree. I've gone to the tree already and came back.
And what happened?
What did the tree look like?
It had blue, either blue or purple. All I know is it had the blue berries or whatever.
Garl stones.
Thank you, girl stones.
Loon's gonna get up and go to the damn tree.
Okay.
Or attempt to.
go up.
And you said you came back. Is there how did you come back? Were you teleported back or?
Well,
Yes.
I went into the things, and when I went back to go back through, I was teleported back here.
I used to know the way.
I don't know the way.
It's just the same staircase, same every time. It's just like always top.
It
Or
wasn't.
maybe one of them is bottom right then.
Yeah, I think it's the tree.
Nope.
So looking up the tree, does it look any different?
No.
Oh,
It
I
looks-
had both colors right. Yes.
It looks normal.
Kariana, do you detect any magic?
No.
No. Would I normally?
I'm gonna touch the tree.
Gonna touch grass.
I'm just gonna walk right up to it and touch it.
It feels like the tree. Nothing happens.
Hmm. The only other thing that I can think of is maybe our rooms. Has anybody gone to their room?
I've gone into every room.
Yeah.
Trying to do that earlier.
What if we have to crawl back into bed?
That's an idea. Well, Loon's gonna head back to her room.
Okay. Clank. As you walked up to the next level, you went up on the left staircase, and then you went up on the right staircase, and then you went down on the left staircase, and then you went down once again on the right staircase. Once you arrive back on the level at which you started, you hear a click. All of you on that same level, Cecily, Kish, Clink, you all hear this click coming from the entrance to Lucy's magnificent mansion. You look around and Natar is not there. Ariana,
Okay.
you're looking around and everything is faintly magical.
Guys. I see it faintly magic again. I see every...
One way to find out.
I'm gonna grab a book.
You can read it.
Guys,
Clank,
I
you
can
go
read-
to the door. You open it?
Yeah.
It opens with ease. And you're slammed with crisp, fresh air You recognize above you, it's the Lucy.
I'm still somewhat suspicious.
You go
It
up.
seems we can leave.
It seems so, because I can read this book.
What did you do, Clank?
I wandered the corridors. I assumed there may have been a pattern on the stairs, and I guess after enough attempts, it worked.
What was the pattern?
Frankly, I don't recall.
It was up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B. Start.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That sounds correct.
I don't think that's what it was, though.
You walked up the left staircase.
Top left, bottom right, right, left.
You walked.
Right, left.
You went up twice, the left and then the right staircase, and then you went down twice, the left, and then the right staircase.
Yep.
Does that relate to your past in any way?
Not at all.
Actually, you remember back, and there was the very first door that you all attempted to enter. That you had trouble.
Oh, it was the fucking gears behind the Yeti.
Regardless,
I don't remember that.
this
That
is
was
where we
so
pick back up. William, you awaken in a fright. Looking out the window, it seems like you did get a full night's sleep, but it certainly doesn't feel like it. You may now take a long rest. However, you will keep your point of exhaustion. The rest of you awaken as well. You may all take a long rest. Looking around your rooms, that's where we're going to end the session.
Well, we just got started.
Happy anniversary, everyone.
That was awesome!
What gear's behind the Yeti?
They were in a cave. It was on top of the triplets. Right before the gnome thing. Where we found the first lens. There was the long fall.
Triplets?
They're mountains.
It's
Had a
on
map.
the Boston episode.
Was it?
The only
yeah.
reason how I could possibly know that story.
Definitely talked about that then. I was.
Yeah, we did.
Yep.
I do remember that, so I was like, oh.
You know, I started to fuck around with the stairs a bunch, and then like the things attacked, and I was like, if I just keep fucking around on the stairs, I'm gonna end up in a room by myself with like 4 of them. And then they're gonna fucking possess me, and then I'm gonna like sneak back into the group and murder them.
Because we won't know.
Yep.
Man, I'm glad you remembered the whole Yeti thing, because I don't at all.
Yeah,
Makes
it
me
was
super
well,
mad.
it was a frost troll, actually. But you guys had made your way to the top of the mountain with Clank's map that your mom, well, Ketrick, had revealed. That took you guys to the top of the mountain to one of the places of the Order Arcanum, where you first found the lens. That door there was blocked in a cave by a frost troll. You guys defeated
Now-
that and went inside
Now it makes
and
sense.
had to figure out the orders in which to click the various gears into place, which happened to be one click up another click up, another click down, another down, and then a left, a right, a left, and a right, and then it opened for you.
And then we
Konami code for the win.
and then we jumped down a hole
And then jump down a hole.
and fell for a long time.
I have been falling for 30 minutes!
Pretty much.
That's also where the avalanche bolts got their name, because I made explosive bolts, shot one and didn't completely fucking missed it, and caused a little bit of an avalanche.
Yeah, you did.
Yep. Wow. Aw, memories.
Yeah, a
Sweet,
lot of
sweet
stuff that I
memories.
have hoped to keep buried for a long time.
Not
Daddy?
anymore.
Yeah, thanks for bringing all that to the forefront of my memory.
Sure thing, bub. Memories and trauma, lore.
I was
Felt
gonna say,
like a-
learning new things.
Felt like a good anniversary session.
That is a
It
good anniversary.
was. Wow.
Man, what would we have found in the basement had we actually succumbed to our drunk curiosity and risked getting into trouble?
What indeed?
Man.
I wish Grixis had friggin' like pressured me more into going down and seeing what was in there.
And now
was
we get to wait until
Trying not to be that guy.
next time when we figure out. Do you guys remember any of that?
Oh shit, you're right. So it might be meta that I know who my dad is now. Damn.
Well,
Find out.
we remembered our trip to Dalcor last time, so maybe I'm the only one that gets to remember.
I was gonna say, would that be because the coven like had it to where we did remember?
Were you all actually there? Was this all a dream of volumes? Was this a
Who's
dream
got the
of?
locket?
Was this a dream of loons? Was this a dream of loons?
Dude. We pinched ourselves though.
Was this a dream of loons? You did.
We pinched ourselves.
It hurt.
We'll find out next
Cecily
week.
got hurted.
Yeah, Cecily almost died. We all took a bunch of psychic damage.
But let's go. Oh, DeLorean! Oh shit! 8 months. Cried. What?
Whoa!
We've been doing this for 8 months.
Yeah, really. Wow.
I was gonna say I had that 8
Been
month
going.
streak too.
Yeah.
Okay.
DeLorean's
you, DeLorean.
OG.
Hell yeah. I really appreciate that. You're dope as hell.
Heck yeah, he is.
He is dope as hell.
Yeah. And Mo stubbed his toe.
I do that sometimes.
You
Big
little
old
bitch.
dork.
It feels like you're gonna die.
Hey, Jack subscribed again.
Jax, check Discord for me, please.
All right, let's go ahead and cast some votes, shall we? So, at the end of every session, we let the players vote on what character they think deserves inspiration, and for what reason. So, let's start at the top with Sarah. What character deserves inspiration, and why?
And I give it to Portobello.
You cannot. But I understand why.
My poor baby.
I don't know. Come back to me.
Sure. Great.
Think I'm gonna have to go with Clank for stumbling upon the code that finally got us out of there, because I don't know if we would have come up with anything else. So, yeah, solid.
All right. Well done, Clink. Jer.
Definite honorable mention for Cariana, just shooting the fuck out of that one dreamworm snake monster. Also Clank for puking one out like the mind worms in Rick and Morty, and then blasting it with his shotgun. But I think it has to go to Cecily for bouncing up from a near-death state and then immediately burning one to fucking cinders. Just like, I'm alive, you son of a bitch! Whoosh. Yeah, so Cecily gets my vote.
Nice. Jess.
Oh man, I'm not entirely sure. Can I give it to Portobello? No.
2 honorables for Portobello. Got it.
My poor baby
3.
boy. Oh, my poor baby boy. I'm gonna say Clank for fucking around and finding out. Although, like, you were just running around, all willy-nilly.
Being Clank.
Yeah.
What I do sometimes.
So, as much as it annoyed me to have you running around on your own, good job, because you figured it out.
Thanks for
bitch.
sucking. I'll take it.
It's
Matt.
not what I meant, but you know.
2 cool kills today from both Cecily and Cariana. So Cecily.
Oh, a die has been rolled. Cecily it is.
Who wants a crab bake?
For lasering in half one of the quarry.
That shit hurt and I was mad. Oh, it's back up to me.
Not quite yet. It's
Oh,
it's
sorry.
it's to Jax at the moment.
I'm gonna go with Loon for having the thought of, oh hey, I'm gonna Natara, right? That was the name of.
Yep.
Thank you. Cool. Having the thought of, hey, let me see if I can contact this person and have them help us figure this out. Cause yeah, we were in a weird little bloop at that moment.
Yeah. And now we're back to Sarah.
Now we're back to me. It's just the way it's laid out on my screen. It's that Matt's at the bottom, so it looks like he's last, but it's not. I'm gonna go with Clank for the Horkin Blast.
The old Horkin
Because
Blast.
that's just like visually just really awesome to think about. To just be like, ah, and then just like, ah.
Ew,
Amazing.
I
that
might have
came
to-
out of me. Let me. shoot
Might
my
have to try to
shotgun.
animate that. It's one-handed. Just...
Yep. Well, that'll pretty much clinch it for Clank. Way to go, buddy.
Clank flinch.
Good
I've already-
solving the last puzzle and a good Horkin Blast.
I've actually
Horkin
already got inspo.
Well, we all.
From well,
Rolling a
okay,
nat
so
20 earlier.
yeah, so give that one to someone else. The inspiration that everyone gained session is gone.
Okay. So I get the session inspo. Someone gets my nat 20 inspo. Who I'm gonna give it to Cecily. She was they were my vote. So it only feels right to slide it that way.
So,
Perfection.
Yeah, slide that inspiration in my DMs.
Wally, you will still keep inspiration that you received
Thank
last week.
you.
So, Wally, Cecily, and Clink. Well, Wally and Clink, and then Cecily got the inspiration that goes away after you sleep. So, be aware of that.
Don't sleep. Stay awake forever.
Or use the inspiration. Then
I've got chocolate covered espresso beans and Surge and Mountain Dew, and I've got a double espresso. And,
With all the with all the honorables and the fact that my own words made me cry a little bit, I'm gonna go ahead and give Porto the DM inspiration.
Yay!
Nice.
Cause it's sad.
Was so very sad.
I was wondering if you were getting actually choked up, because I could hear it.
I
Yeah.
most certainly was.
That little dude was chomping on a person, though.
You remember when I said? You remember when I said? Sometimes I'm just like, what the fuck did I just write? That was from some of this shit that I just wrote.
Yeah, let's go ahead and, pull up all of our, worst shit and, have to describe all of that.
Yeah, what's the best gift a DM can give? Trauma.
If you kill my mama, I'm coming for you.
Yeah. We'll find out.
That's okay.
My mama already did.
Same. I'd like to add that my newfound understanding of Dad, even if I don't remember, is part of that thing that I had told you about.
Huh?
Session 0.
Hmm. Ah.
Well, then that gives us options.
So then, Clink and William have inspiration through the next session, and Cecily has it until she sleeps.
Ew.
Portobello
Gotcha.
also has it through the next session until he decides to.
Yeah, if he even wants to, come out and talk to me anymore.
Yep, we'll see.
Might take him a minute.
Depends on if he even remembers. If any of this even happened. We'll keep that question in the air for this whole last week.
Oh boy.
Until next Sunday when we see you all again. But until then, thank you so much for joining us. We love you all very much. And good night.